Like a tick, I don't call it a night, I call it a bite. Some of that.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah, what's up?
Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Welcome to the after party.
Yeah,
What's up?
thank you.
What's up, Blaine? How are you?
Fucking annoyed and tired. How are you?
Oh no, you're gonna go to sleep on us?
Fuck no.
Oh,
Pussy.
Fucking A, man. Fuck yeah. Why are you annoyed?
Well, you get the horns.
There you go. Fuck yeah. I've been talking about you lately, actually, because we're doing the air gun thing. Kind of a little bit. We haven't spent any money on it. When we start spending money on the air guns, it's coming up. It's coming up. And then I'll start picking your brain when we get into it.
Well, let me put it this way. Don't spend less than $1,000 on your first full package.
Oh shit, dude! I would get a fucking one of those poo things for that much money. Gosh,
Bring
Yeah,
it,
spend
Well,
Blaine.
I'm pointing out that if you spend the $1,000 on the first package, you won't have to spend it on the second one.
damn,
You
my
need a
car didn't
pump
even
for those
cost
kind of
that
air
much.
guns.
All right. We'll take that into account.
Yeah, you gotta buy an air pump. Whether or not you buy the expensive one, you're gonna end up buying the expensive one.
All right. Cool. Well,
And air compressors are not as reliable as an air pump.
you're in our thoughts and prayers over here at the well, not over here, but over at the farmstead. So cool. Virginia, hi.
How are you?
Hey.
So it sounds like you missed me, Billy.
Oh, I was devastated. I thought I said something wrong to you or something.
So I went to
The
see
last thing I heard from you is like literally the last thing that I heard from you was like, I knew it, because I started specking off what I was doing, and you're like, I knew it, and then you ran off and you never said another word to me. And
No, I lost service. I was in the woods in Oregon. Hey, Ron, I lost service. I was trying to go from my
Hi, Dangerous.
from Hawk's house, and I didn't
danger,
get
danger,
very
danger.
good
Aloha, brother.
Wi-Fi on my phone out in the woods. So I probably got cut off, and I also was going in and out a lot. And
That's
no,
all right. It's
I
okay
did
now.
hear you say that though. You were like, "Oh no, is she mad at me?" And I had no clue what you were talking about. So maybe you
Oh
should just
yeah, I
be
thought you
calm.
totally. I was gonna dump. No, literally, I was gonna dump all these channels and never ever show up again. I
No,
was
don't do that.
really embarrassed and ashamed, and who
Don't do
knows
that.
whatever.
Now I'm gonna have to go back and watch just to see. But don't do that. And you know, I'm pretty direct. If we have a problem, I'll talk to you about
I
it.
know it. I know
Thank
it.
you.
I know it. I
So
know it.
don't be
I
afraid.
know it. Don't be scared.
Don't be scared. I don't fight.
All right, Virginia. I just, gosh, I like you so much. I don't want to disappoint you.
I get the sentiment you're saying, and it's actually a really nice compliment. So thank you very much, Billy.
It's the best compliment. You're a very intelligent woman, and I appreciate the fuck out of it.
Thank you. I do understand what
No
you're
other
saying.
way I could express it.
It takes a lot of courage to pay a compliment, and when you know people and this kind of stuff. So thank you.
I mean it though, because I
I know.
know I can see it. There's no. That's it. That's all. Okay. Okay.
I Roger that.
Roger that.
Roger.
Roger Tango Bravo 314. So hey Blaine, what do you got? What do you got planned tonight, man? Fucker's falling asleep, isn't he? I thought you slept already today. When I left at work, you said I'm gonna take a nap. Was
Here's
that
what's
yesterday?
happening. All right, Billy, listen to me carefully. He's outside right next to his AC unit, so he doesn't want to. He's muted himself. If you look
Oh, he was doing that shit earlier.
doing it earlier because
Hey, Zach!
loud.
Yes.
Fucking right.
Sweet. Fucking right on.
Yeah.
Fuck you, you Canadian motherfuckers. Fuck all y'all. Cocksuckers. Fuck yeah. Fucking A.
Yeah.
Woo! Don't watch that Green Bastard style, do you, Zach? That's one of my favorite YouTube cooks. What's he call himself? Cooking Green Bastard style. I love that motherfucker, dude. Dude, he cooks so good too. He cooks home cooking stuff. He's good.
Blaine, do you have a dry erase board so that you can write stuff on a whiteboard and then erase it? And then when you're sitting by the AC, you're not fucked. Like, can't we do win, lose, or draw? And you get a piece of paper and a fucking Sharpie, a felt pen, a fucking felt pen. You know?
A fucking felt pen. A fucking felt pen.
You know what I'm talking
fucking
about.
Felt pen.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. The big Blaine's board of knowledge.
Yeah.
He could have a whole fucking YouTube channel created around it.
Yeah, he could. Actually, he does.
Go ahead, Zach. What you got? I know what you're talking about, dude. I can tell. This motherfucker's coming up with something devious. Look at him. Look at him. He can't even contain himself.
JH, if you're going to sleep, good night. I see a lot of people. It looks like people saying goodbye, but it also looks like people saying, I'm just going to lay down and listen. So I don't want to miss anyone.
I don't. It's 78 in the Blaine, dude, your channel's popping the fuck off, dude. 78 missed comments in the chat. Are you kidding me? Car's car. In my crosshairs, that's a new one. Eddie James. Seen that before. Seen him. From Bella. 556 is here. Bullfrog, hell yeah. Right on. Fuck yeah. Dude, Blaine, you're blowing up, dude.
And Zachary's giggling away.
Yeah, Zach's gonna come up with something fucking sweet to share with us. I guarantee it.
All right, Bullfrog, whiteboards are racist, so we'll use a blackboard with chalk. Is that better? Either way, we're fucked.
Something's white.
You can't use a whiteboard with a black magic marker, and you can't use a blackboard.
We're not.
So
look, we're not gonna be complicit with the bullshit. Okay, if you got a blackboard and you got white chalk, fucking do it.
Yeah.
We're not gonna be complicit. We're fucking Americans.
You know. Oh, Zach.
Come on, Zach. Hurry up, dude. My attention span's about as long as my dick, and that's not very fucking long.
Yeah, you ain't lying. You ran out of attention like 4 inches ago.
Hey. Fucking right on. Yeah, Zach, we're 4 inches short. Let's go.
Story of my life.
Slow bastard.
That's right. Tell
We should be getting lots of comments on that one.
You know what, though?
Fucking A. Virginia, you're just too fucking awesome.
All right, he's ready. Here we go.
All right. Hold on. All right, I'm ready.
Fuck, the peanut butter joke follows me every fucking day now. What the fucking bloody hell?
You can't even do it. You can't even fucking do it. You have to replay it, dude, because fucking
Yeah.
Zach can't even handle his own bullshit.
You laughed through it. Oh God, do you have to type it again? Okay. All right.
Oh no, you don't have to type through it again, do you?
Fuck, the peanut butter joke follows me every fucking way now. What the fucking bloody hell?
I love that.
You should.
Peanut butter joke follows me everywhere. All right.
I know.
Record, do you like crunchy or smooth?
I know somebody that's got some goats. But the cows are what you really want. They got like 36 grit tongues, dude.
Yeah.
Fuck, that motherfucker was licking my armpit the other day, and I was like, that's a million hit fucking video right there. Fuck.
Yeah, they're really powerful. And tongue is one of the leanest meats because the muscle is used so much. So if you make it, slice it thin across the bias, it's a very
I was
good.
just trying to have some fun, Virginia.
All right, I'm sorry. Yeah, a cow's tongue is a nice lick.
Yeah, but they can stick that thing anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean, you are right about that. That's a different animal altogether. You
Yeah.
stick that stupid tongue out of there and fucking right on, man. Zach's having fun with that. This tongue. Oh, I wouldn't even imagine if that cow wanted to stick that tongue up your ass. You'd be fucked. And I don't even mean to not cuss. I'm saying you'd be fucked. You'd be wiping blood off your ass for a long time. Those things are very abrasive. Very abrasive.
You know that's legal in some states.
I don't want to be there.
Bestiality is legal in 1, 2, maybe 3, not very many, but a couple of states. I'll be right back.
Wow. I hope it's not legal in my state. If I get fucked by a cow, I want to be able to sue.
All right, let me put it this way. In a few states, the animals aren't allowed to sue. Most states, in a sense, an animal rights group could sue, but in a handful, animals don't have the right. There's no.
That's why I
animal
like you. You're all technical and stuff. That's why I appreciate you. You take notes and you're technical and you get your shit straight.
For
That's
some
why I
reason,
always like you.
if I learn what state you can legally fuck a sheep, it sticks in my mind. You know what I mean?
Is there a state like that? Because I need to get laid.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow.
No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
We're
I
gonna
don't
let
want to
that
hear
roast
it.
on the kebab, but
Gosh.
there are. But I'm not gonna call anything out.
Maybe in Canada. Zach, what do you think? You got any sheep up there, dude?
Strap on the Velcro.
Oh wow. Wow.
Ooh, fuck.
That's wrong, dude.
Plane's back. Everybody can tell.
So wrong, it's right. I love that.
Fucking right on. Yeah, Zach's shaking his head. He's like, fuck you, motherfuckers.
So there's this old Indian joke that goes like this. Cowboy's walking his horse, his pig, and his sheep down the road. And he comes across an Indian selling cigars. The Indian says, for $1, I can tell you what the horse says. The cowboy says, all right. He hands him $1. And the horse he whispers into the horse's ear, and the horse whispers into his ear. And the Indian starts laughing his ass off. And the cowboy says, what did he say? And the Indian says, horse said you have small dick. So he says, fuck that horse. That horse doesn't know anything. So next he says, well, what does the pig say? And he hands him another $1. And the Indian bends down and he listens to what the pig has to say. The pig says, something into his ear. And the Indian says back to the cowboy, he says, pig says he doesn't like being bacon. So then he says, the Indian says to the cowboy, what about sheep? The cowboy says, sheep a liar.
Oh.
Come on, dude. Yeah, fuck you, man.
Oh my God. Maybe that's hilarious. I actually didn't even see that when I said it. That's really funny.
What the hell's going on now? Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Can't even get up. Yeah, it's like raining like crazy out here or something.
I wish it would rain. Looks like it's going to be a nice, bright, sunny day tomorrow.
All right, Zachary, what's the funniest joke that you've heard recently? Okay, fair enough. Shit. Jokes are hard. It's hard to be funny. Eric, are you working this weekend, by the way? I think you said weekends was your big push.
You laughed at it, Eric.
Yeah.
He's like, I got out of bed for this. I'm like,
holy cow. Wow. What the fuck is going on there? I'm going to take my American flag off the damn flag post. Dude.
What? You let the sun set on the flag?
Yeah, I can't sell the flag in inclement weather, man. It's the code of the law. It's the law.
Yeah, but I was just
saying.
saying.
Out there, I'm not fucking flying my flag, dude.
Well, I just was saying, let the sun set on the flag.
You come up and fuck with my flag, I'm gonna shoot you in the face. That's not a joke. I've fucking been saying that for fucking months. No, I fly I'm fucking proud flyer of the American flag, and I don't. It's inclement weather out there right now. I'm pulling it down, and I'm bringing it in the house, and I'm standing it up. Won't let it touch the ground. And tomorrow, when it settles down and shit, I'll put it back up. And if anybody want to come over here and tell me I'm a racist or anything like that, I found the magazine that goes to my gun, the original magazine. I'm pretty proud of that. Express that over on Dangerouses. I'll use that motherfucker. All right.
No comment.
You're damn right. There's no comment.
Because what I already said to you went so far over your head, dude, that the whooshing sound you heard outside wasn't the weather.
You want to clarify that?
Yeah, I said you let the sun set on the flag.
Oh, maybe I already made a mistake. I'm sorry about that, Blaine. I fly my American flag. All right, so I'm not completely You're right. Okay. Yeah. No, you're 100% right. I'm not gonna fuck with you on that. I do look after it though, as best I can. I'm not even gonna touch you on that, dude. I'm gonna up my game on it just because of that. I'm getting all kinds of guff over here. Look at this. Incredible. Fucking incredible.
Billy, I don't even know. I don't even know.
Don't even worry about it. No,
No,
I got her.
No, I'm gonna be totally honest. I wasn't.
No,
in here
they're
for the
totally.
last, like,
No.
2 minutes. I don't know what's going on. Is there anything I can do to help?
Well,
What's
if you're gonna fly an American flag, you better know the fucking regulations and follow them, or you're a jackass. And I'm being a jackass, and I'm sucking it up. Period.
Okay.
And that's all that's to it. That's all that's to it. I'm gonna up my game.
Most houses in the town I live fly an American flag, and
They don't take it down at sunset. They don't do what
no,
you need
they
to
do
do.
not. They do not. Yeah.
Well, I have to up my game and be respectful to people like the guardsman here and even Zachary. Zach even knows I'm fucking up, so I don't fucking do that anymore. He's laughing at me. Look at that shit.
He's laughing with you.
No, he's laughing at me. He shouldn't be laughing. I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing at all. There's no laughing with me. Fucking guardsman's right, 100%. I know better, and I should fucking be doing that. So that's it. Boom, done.
Okay. Sounds like you worked it out.
Fucking done deal, dude.
We have to go to something lighter so that it's not such a heavy subject. Like
Flying the American flag in front of your house is not a light subject.
No, just that it was a point that was made, and that some people do it right, some people do it wrong, and I don't think we have to hash it out forever. We can do
No, we're done. I thought we were done.
You know what I'm saying? I love your flexibility. Yes, I agree, Eddie.
Please forgive me.
All right, how about we break the ice with favorite song from the 1980s from everybody here, and chat also. We'll break the ice.
There's like 80 people in chat that I don't even fucking know.
Well, it doesn't matter. Just what was your favorite
I'm sure
song?
they have some. We learn together. Yeah, there you go, Eddie. Well, we already should know. That's the fucking problem. I already know, and I'm douching out. And that's why I'm getting in so much trouble over here.
You already know your
Frog Homestead. Boom. I like that. Virginia Roots. Virginia Roots is in the chat. Right on. I always say,
yeah, Billy,
I don't Blaine's live right now. I gotta go over the Blaine's channel. Right on.
Okay, so Eric Johnson and everyone else in chat, what was your favorite song? And that's kind of hard, but so maybe band. Let's do it that way. Your favorite band from the 80s. The 80s.
Round and round. That's actually a question for metal. Metal for breakfast.
We all listen to music.
Do you guys listen to metal for breakfast?
Yes, I'm there often. You know that, Billy. I'm there.
Are you guys all subbed to over there or?
Yes.
I know you are, Virginia, and I don't see you over there too much.
I'm there on Saturdays when I'm getting ready to do the canning stuff. I'll have it playing on my phone, but I can't really chat that much. You know what, Billy? This Saturday, when you guys were on there, I was listening to it while I was driving to Oregon. And so every now and again, if I stopped like once an hour, I kind of caught up on the chat. But I was there the whole time on my road trip listening to all of you. Isn't that lovely?
That's pretty cool, actually. If you really want to get right down to it, that's actually pretty damn cool.
You thought I
There's
abandoned
Patrick
you?
Lee.
but
Patrick
I was
Lee's
with
here.
you
Cool.
on the 8-hour road trip.
Yeah. Well, you were driving across the whole damn country.
Well, just a state and a half, but
Right on.
yeah.
That's enough. That's a longer than I drive. I
Yeah,
fly when I have to go that far.
I do both.
Patrick Lee. Patrick Lee. Patrick Lee's here. That's a cool cat right there.
All right, so Tally says Slayer.
Yeah, I'm with Tally on that.
Slayer.
Well, 80s? Are we stuck in the 80s?
We're gonna do the 80s now. We'll switch it. We'll switch it up. I'm just saying.
I'm gonna go with Jump.
Like,
Well, shit, that was like a defining moment in the 80s. I don't know. You can argue all you want, laugh, whatever. I don't care.
isn't that Van Halen?
Yeah,
Okay, so your answer is Van Halen. That's a good answer. Van Halen was on top of it.
that's a pretty defining moment of 80s music. I mean, gosh, it's not my favorite, and I don't listen to it, but I listen to a whole bunch of other stuff from the 80s. I like Phil Collins and all that crap.
I can feel it coming in.
Yeah, that's right.
In
Yeah,
the deep
pretty powerful
dark
music.
hills of Eastern.
Oh. So we got. So Blaine's back now that he's gonna pick on my music repertoire.
Trace in my bloodline.
He knows all the fucking words.
And it's
Yeah,
there I read on a hillside gravestone.
Are you singing Puppy Loveless?
What do you got, Virginia?
Berlin alive.
Who you got?
Okay.
Who Zach got? Zach, who you got for the 80s? You probably weren't even born in the 80s. Who you got for the 80s, dude?
But you could still have a band from the 80s that you love because, you know, if we talk about the 60s, I wasn't alive yet, but I might have a band I love. So anything, just think about it, a band that is or became famous in the 80s, you know.
I want to know who your band is, Virginia, and I want to know who Zach's band is from the 80s.
Okay, that's so hard. It really is. Because the 80s and 90s is still the music I draw from today. F-Home or Foam, tell us how to pronounce that. Like, put it phonetically in there, please. Because I want to say it right. Edie Brickell and the New Bohemians. What I am is what I am. You, what you are. Oh, well. That song is amazing.
That's Edie from TC.
She was married. She was married to Paul Simon.
That's from 2C. That's how you phonetically enunciate
F
that.
home, F home
From
to C.
the F is not silent in that word.
Right. It means
Phone
fuck
to C.
home to C.
No, I don't think that's what he's going at. Well, he can clarify it. I don't believe that. I think it's just from TC. I know from. Robert Plant. That's pretty. Yeah, that's pretty bitchin' too.
Yeah.
Patrick Lee's just gonna drop a Merrill Haggard. Oh, you fucker! You're cheating, dude. You're fucking cheating big time. You can't fucking say Merrill Haggard in the '80s, dude.
Yeah. Well, he's saying that's something he loved in the 80s. I didn't I did say it could be that the band didn't become famous in that decade, but they came from it or still. Yeah, you're kind of, no, Patrick, it doesn't work. I tried. Sorry, dog.
Yeah, Merle Haggard.
Patrick's cool. Patrick's cool. Yeah, I didn't think that you needed clarification.
Well,
I thought you said, "What's your favorite shit from the '80s?" And that's what I was gonna. I'm afraid of too many things, but I know who I am. Song Virginia. You're getting called straight the fuck out
I'm
there.
afraid of too many things. I know what I know. If you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Jeez.
Yes.
That wasn't that. No, that was the '90s.
It's what we already talked about that you babbled over, which was fucking Edie Brickell, who was married to Paul Simon. Someone fact check me, but I'm pretty sure it was Paul Simon.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
That song is a fucking banger.
Yeah.
However, I'm gonna also say for the record, I believe that's early '90s. So
I'm gonna
yeah,
kind of
we need a
with
resident
you,
fact
but you
checker.
said I babbled over it, so I'm immediately dismissed. I can't judge on it because I'm a moron.
Billy, I didn't say you were a moron.
No, I
don't
have to.
To help out Eddie, it's a song from '89.
Gosh, that was the '90s. That was like '92, I think, '91 or '92. I think that was
It was
92.
released in 1989, and then it went to the top 10 charts in 1991.
Dang it!
It stayed there.
I was close, man. That's
Fucking
a cuss.
Dwayne.
Dropping the mic.
Mic drop.
For sure.
Fucker. Pantera in the '90s. I never listened to Pantera I didn't know Pantera was in the '90s.
I thought they were a '70s band, but whatever.
No, I'm gonna give that late '80s into '90s. Pantera had.
Kelly 96 says Pantera in the '90s. I don't know.
She said in the '90s though, Pantera did start, I believe, in the '80s.
Yeah, I think so too. I'm gonna double up on that. That's gonna be. It's gonna be like AC/DC. If you really want to get crazy, I mean, you can get like Suicidal Tendencies or some of those punk bands and stuff.
Oh, I have endless punk bands.
Or Mark
Billy Idol.
There you go. That's another one.
Billy Idol.
We need Metal for Breakfast. Metal for Breakfast could come up with a whole playlist of '80s crap.
My dad used to make me listen to Rebel Yell every fucking day when I got home from school.
All right, Virginia, you never did express your favorite '80s song.
Because it's not an '80s song to her.
Stuff, but in the '80s, from the '80s, like I had 8-track of Cyndi Lauper and Michael Jackson. Those weren't necessarily bad. So, Eric Johnson, that is the rudest freaking thing. All right. So I'm gonna cheat because it'd be hard for me to do one answer. The earliest band that influenced
the Final Countdown. That was my first cassette tape I ever owned in my whole life. Was that stupid
awful.
That was the first cassette I ever owned in my whole life. Was Eric Johnson? You're a genius, dude. That was literally the first cassette tape I'd ever owned in my whole life. Was that freaking? I don't want to cuss too much. That album, I had that on cassette tape.
Tally, you're my new favorite. Zeppelin fucking rules.
What was it? Europe. That was it. Europe, or was that the name of the album?
Yeah, Europe, The Final Countdown is the name of the band and the name of the album.
I had a black and white TV in my bedroom with that. Wow.
Oh, it wasn't Europe, it was Europa.
I thought Virginia was going to clarify that for us.
Well, I was going to answer. I was waiting for y'all to work it out.
We're ready for you.
Okay, so my answer is going to be the band that influenced me the most in the early 80s. I was born in 1978, but from the age of about 3 or 4, based on my parents' records, the most influential band would be Fleetwood Mac. And I used to dress up like Stevie Nicks. I would find like material in my mom's sewing cabinet and put lace on my head and dress like a witch and I would put bobby pins on my ears with long drop hair ties to make fake earrings and long beads and wander around in my mom's sandals that were like 70s sandals, and it gave me life. So Fleetwood Mac is my answer.
I'm so good. I can't even contain myself. Did you happen to see Davidos? Probably like it's one of the last 3 videos that he put up on YouTube. He had this chick come off of the street and sing Stevie Nicks. Did you see that?
I have not, but if you find the link, you can put it in private and I'll snap it up.
You dude, I'm telling you what, that chick freaking, she is sing that song better than Stevie Nicks is. Well, before you, that was my first love, and now you're my second love.
Oh, wow, Billy. I'm verklempt. I love Stevie Nicks.
You should be all kinds of clumped.
All right.
I went right from Stevie Nicks to you. I mean, what more I don't have to say anything else.
I'll kegel that in mind.
There's a channel. It's Dovies, or it's Davidos is his name. But he had this chick. Lately he's been a street performer, and he plays I'm sure somebody in the chat's probably seen him. He's been playing on the street. He's very, very talented guy, musician, and he had this chick roll up, and they played that song. Stevie Nicks. No, it wasn't Landslide. It was the other one. Oh my gosh, it was so good. I wanted to cry.
They make me cry regularly. Hundo. And Zachary, do you have one yet? I've been loving the chat. All right.
I'm looking at it.
Hold on. We got Zach.
I guess I'll say Zeppelin is my favorite from the 80s.
Well, you're a fucking cheater, dude. You can't fucking do that, dude. You just trumped everybody. How can we have fun if you're gonna do that, fucker?
Okay,
I'm gonna give you the finger.
Oh, hold on. There's one thing that's a qualifier. There's one thing that's a qualifier that will save Zach's ass. What song?
Oh.
Boom, boom, boom. Damn right. You're fucking damn right on that. You better be swift and good on that.
Go ahead, Zach.
Stairway to Heaven.
Mhm.
Oh no, dude! I'm gonna throw this phone out the fucking window, dude. I'm not even fucking playing with you.
That's gonna be expensive,
I'm never talking to you again, dude.
pussy.
You can't be serious. Stairway to Heaven, that's like the worst song in the whole world.
The only
Yeah,
one that's
fuck me
better than
too.
Stairway to Heaven was Kashmir.
I
What are you
actually
talking
like
about, son?
Kashmir. I thought Kashmir would be. I'm not smart enough to think that he would pick that song. You fucker. Stairway to Heaven. Gosh.
Ramble on. I got
I
the
think I
time,
lost
the
my.
time is now to sing my song.
The fucking
'Cause I
Zach.
keep
Why
on
do you have to do
rambling.
that? Fucking bring out the big guns and shit like that. Nobody can beat that shit, dude. There ain't no doubt. There's no way you can. There's no one that you can trump. Come on, man. Fuck. Like, fuck. Bastard.
Bullfrog comes back in with George Strait.
There's literally no song that you can trump that song with.
Yes, there is. Yes, there is. If Bullfrog's George Strait song is Amarillo by Morning.
I never heard of that.
Wow. Jesus
I told you that
wept.
you can't. No, dude.
Amarillo by morning.
There's no. The popularity of that song is. You cannot trump what
You
Zach
can
said.
with one song, and that is Amarillo by Morning. Because I know rock musicians that have
I've
heard
never heard of
Amarillo
it.
by Morning.
I've never
And
heard of that song.
Bullfrog just did it.
I've never heard of that song.
Okay, well, you need to pull you out some George Strait and listen to Amarillo by Morning. Because I'm telling you, Amarillo by Morning, up from San Antonio.
It's gonna work, dude.
And
I guarantee.
everything
All right.
that I got is just what I got on.
I'm gonna have to stand up for Zach, dude. I think he's got the most popular song that's ever been written. It's the only song that you can't play in the guitar store.
Is mine. I ain't rich, but Lord, I'm free. Amarillo by morning, Amarillo's where I'll be.
Well, hey, you don't have that bad of a voice there, buddy.
He has a beautiful singing voice.
Yeah, I'm kind of digging it.
Now
All
it's
right,
my
so
turn to be verklempt.
Let's give Zach another.
Zach gets an A+.
So Zach, what is your favorite song of all time? And then we'll play off of that general decade. Your favorite song of all time. And by the way, I don't even have an answer for this.
That's a pretty damn good question.
It's a really
Look,
hard
he's crushed.
question.
He's crushed. You got him. You got him. You got him where you want him.
Not. He'll think about it. He'll
That's pretty. I want to hear Blaine sing some more.
Yeah.
He needs a guitar.
This man is brilliant.
Awesome.
He doesn't need a moment to think. He's got it.
He's straight wrecking it, dude. He already wrecked the whole 80s with that fucking Led Zeppelin song. You can't, there's no other I'm done, dude.
Come on.
Morning Human.
Is Human here?
Yep.
Right on.
Hi, Human. Hey, by the way, Human, YouTube sucks.
Red Dog, Patrick Lee still hanging out, right on. Fucking A, man. Chuck Berry, Turtle Creek. Right the fuck on.
Exactly,
Yeah,
Patrick.
that Eddie says it too. Maybe, gosh, I might have to look that song up. I never even heard of that song. Eddie said it too. Eddie James said it too. Same song.
Such
I am
golf
human.
balls through straws.
These sucks golf balls through straws.
Oh, because I said YouTube sucks.
Yeah, they do. It does. You're right. You're fucking not
I
wrong
love
there.
you, human. I love you.
Bullfrog Swamp Homestead, right on. Fucking Zach's a badass, dude. He's hell yeah. He's a party guy.
I can't wait to see what he says.
I know it,
He got
right?
that grin on his face. I know
Best
it's going to be something
favorite
good.
song of all time. This is gonna be good, dude. This is gonna be good. I can tell.
All right. All right.
I'm ready. 1 second. Blaine's got a singing voice. We're gonna get him singing here. We need to get him a guitar.
I have a guitar.
I'm actually doing I'm doing a fun driver. It's kind of funny. You wouldn't think that I do this shit, but I do. I'm trying to put together a Kansas 7, and I'm taking old pianos and bass and trumpets, and I got this shit going on online, and it's all going to be donations, and I'm going to do a symphony actually. So, hey, if you think that I'm kind of a slouch, I'm not. And you can contribute, but I'm not going to tell you how, because I don't want your contributions. But I'm just letting you know that I'm doing a jazz thing, and
Billy, I don't
I'm
play
involved.
music. I don't actually play music in a band.
You have a good voice though, so you can sing.
I know I got a good voice, but I don't do well in a band.
Well, I'm not hiring you. I'm not insinuating, or I'm just letting you guys know that I'm involved in putting together an orchestra right now, and I thought that was pretty fucking impressive.
Okay, well, thank you.
In case you think I'm a fucking loser, and I'm not.
No,
But
I
I
don't
am.
think you're. I don't think you're a loser. I think you're fucking. I think you're drunk. All right, Zach.
I'm
Lay it
not.
on us, brother.
I'm ready.
He's still typing.
I thought he said he was ready. You were calling me a drunk. Let's get back to that, fucker.
Stop, drop, and roll.
You are one of the few people that I know of that can actually hold yourself up being that drunk. My dad used to be able to do the same thing.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That's on a fucking level, dude.
Mm-hmm. It's all good.
Zachary.
Don't know what you're talking about, dude. That's exactly what my dad would say.
Zachary. Would he sound like that to you?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, that's unfortunate. Well, maybe it's fortunate or unfortunate. That's up to you. I shouldn't make that determination.
Let me put it this way, Billy. That man could fucking hold a vehicle on a straight line so drunk that he had to see out of one eye. He could still drive.
Well, that's not a very gifting. That's not what am I looking for? Yeah. It's not an attribute that is very desirable, I guess. There's another word for it. I'm short on words right now, but I wouldn't be impressed with something like that, I guess, is what I'm getting at.
What do you mean I'm not hired, Red Dog?
Red Dog's firing you for singing? Dude, you're a good singer. I like your voice.
See, I have a
Red Dog, I
jukebox. I have a jukebox in my brain.
Billy, I am a fucking virtual library of musicology.
Musicology. All right, Zach's got it.
All right.
Go for it, brother.
Well, I can't say my all-time because I love music, but right now I have a top 5 list I listen to every morning. One Friend by Kedma, Come As You Are by Zach Bryan, Forsaken by Crucifix, COVID-19 84 by Icon Noki, and then Come Together by Riaz Smith.
Fucking A, man. That's
Okay, so that
badass.
spans at least 2 decades.
Well, it's still fucking pretty cool. I know all those songs that he was talking about.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, actually, Bullfrog, I do have I am a Scotch kind of a snob, and I will definitely you can it depends what your budget is. On the high end, I would go Tobermory from the Isle of Mull, and that's going to run you about 150 a bottle. And on the low end, I would go Boonenhaven, which is still a Mull lowland Scotch. Bullfrog, you taking notes? And that's about $60 a bottle, and they're very, very nice scotches. Single malt, lowland.
Fuck all that with Bottle of Boone's Farm.
Well, that's the trick. I mean, dude, Scott, and you should have a nice cigar too. So I am a Scotch snob, and I do know good cigars too. You could get a Gurkha, probably. But if you can't afford that, you can get a Brick House. They're pretty good. They're pretty good cigars. I do kind of know how to live the high life a little bit. Yeah, so it would be Tobermory on the high end and the Boonenhaven on the. Hey, what's going on?
Hi, Billy. Hi, everybody.
How are you?
Hey,
Zach,
Long
by
time
the
no
way,
see.
that music playlist sounded pretty familiar.
Are you down? Are you in Colorado?
Yeah.
Cool.
So, the 2 decades that Zach's music spans is the previous decade to this one and this decade.
Right.
So, my 2 choices would be the Dead South.
Oh, I like the Dead South. That's a good one.
The Dead South.
I like that one. Yeah.
We are the Dead South who came across the sea to take back our lives and leave this land of misery.
See, I like Hell in Good Company. That's a good one.
That's a good
I'm
one.
telling you, Blaine can sing, dude. He should sing it.
And
I don't
let me
even
see
know
here.
who he's talking about.
I do have to say, though, you guys totally glossed over like one of the best metal bands for the 80s. Fucking Alice Cooper.
Oh, well, for good reason.
Oh.
Hey, fuck you, Billy. Dee Snider was like a Twisted Sister. That's another, like, seriously. Twisted Sister?
I think Twisted Sister actually kicked the whole damn thing off, to be honest with you.
Right. Yeah, Dee Snider freaking went to bat. That was the first time I ever heard the word censorship.
Yeah. I mean, between Twisted Sister and the Beastie Boys, that pretty much defined the whole 80s punk, rock, metal kind of shit going on there.
See, and for me, like
every Beastie album ever made, including remixes, compilations, duos, trios, multiple bands with them, fucking amazing.
Hell yeah.
Look, I know Limp Bizkit was the 90s and the 2000s, but yeah.
Limp Bizkit wasn't bad. I don't know.
And
I
for
like
me,
that.
Limp Bizkit, I've lumped that in with like, I know it's weird, but when I think Limp Bizkit, I think things that I was listening to when I was listening to Limp Bizkit were like
I
Linkin
was
Park, POD.
I was the biggest fan of Smashing Pumpkins that you ever seen, dude.
Yes.
No, you're not.
I actually wore CDs. I know for a fact that you can literally wear CDs out
I wore out their tapes.
over that stupid
dog.
band Smashing
I
Pumpkins.
wore out their tapes.
Well,
Mic drop. I'm just saying.
Well, I had like 20 more dollars, dude. I bought the CDs.
Well, I didn't. So.
and
I
also
fucking-
80s music, Jane's Addiction.
Yeah,
Jane's Addiction is another one. I love that, and I'm a
All right.
90s kid, and so
But
is
we're all
Virginia.
forgetting one of the fucking greatest bands from that time,
Who?
Pearl Jam.
Fucking A.
That's nice.
Yeah. I don't
If
know.
you're
I
gonna go
like
that far, Miranda Ray.
Temple of the Dog. I liked all of them. I liked Stone Temple Pilot. I liked all of them, dude. I didn't like
Pearl Jam. Fucking
yeah.
hey, anybody who
Smashing
calls me
Pumpkins
gay
too.
for this, you're going to hell. I liked Wham.
Wham's cool.
No, Wham is not cool.
You're not cool, Billy.
All right, Billy, you're going to hell.
Go, Zach.
Go for it, Zach.
4 of my favorite songs came from K. Actually, my number 1 song is K and I Sung.
Hell yeah.
Number one song is what?
His and I's song, which is Kebmo, One Friend.
I guess I don't know that. Am I stupid? I guess I'm stupid.
Kebmo is not super well known.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's a newer band.
It's not a newer band.
musician.
Kebmo's been doing blues for long, long times. He was doing blues with Robert Cray and Buddy Guy, and
Oh, really?
yeah, just
I
less.
should know. Well, I don't know that. Is that blues, Zach?
Yes.
Huh. I'm not into the blues, I guess.
I'll see blues.
I
is my
like
favorite.
Tool and all that heavy metal crap.
I
I
was
like jamming.
I was a country boy when it came down to the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s.
Yeah, I could kind of tell.
I'll go suck a
Yeah.
dick.
You know, I don't have to suck a dick. That's appreciable. I'm not saying it's not derogatory. I can kind of tell that you're a country boy. There's nothing wrong with. When I broke up with my woman of 10 years, I went right deep dive into the country. I never listened to country my whole life until I.
Why is it that everybody associates country with fucking either losing your wife, losing your dog, or losing your job in your house?
I don't know. That's how it is.
Come
I'm
the
just saying.
fuck
I
on.
don't know.
I'm not a
know.
big country fan,
You
but
guys never heard the song from fuck, I can't remember his name. What was it? It was not Travis
Now
Tritt.
you look like a fucking idiot.
The same time as him. One of these days you're gonna love me. One of these days you're gonna break these chains.
it
Damn,
is
this
true.
motherfucker could sing. Virginia, tell him he can sing.
You can sing like a mockingbird.
No shit,
I
dude.
fucking hate mockingbirds. Thank you very much.
Well, damn it.
Yeah, I totally killed a couple mockingbirds.
Shoot
I'm
them.
not
I would
gonna lie.
fucking, if you wanted to sing country, Blaine, I'd listen to you all damn day long.
Yeah.
Don't pick on me for being a moron. You
Yes,
Well,
sing.
now I want to hear you sing some Zach Bryan.
No shit. I want to hear him sing anything.
Zach Bryan?
Damn, you got a good voice, dude, actually.
I
Yeah.
haven't heard much
I
Zach
didn't
Bryan.
know that.
Oh, if I
Wow.
put a link in, will you play a good one? It's actually, well, no, you know what? You've played one for me before. It's the song that Zach and I
Yeah.
dedicate to the our
Yeah,
community.
your little sister can sing too, like a crazy little woman.
Yeah.
She's
Have you
pretty
heard-
damn good too. I would like to. You know what? If you had a duet with Blaine and your little sister, I don't know if their voices are keyed the same, but you might
I'm a
have something
baritone.
going on there.
I'm a baritone.
Yeah,
My
well,
dad
she's.
can sing like a
I
madman.
listen to her too. I'm listening to you right now. I don't know. It might work or it won't. I don't. Maybe it won't, but
Let me put it this way. I can't hit the high notes that Garth Brooks can hit.
you don't have to. Fuck, you sound good just the way you are, dude.
I've got
Almost
a voice
got
more
Fuck
like...
Garth Brooks.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Travis
Blaine.
Tritt, I'm gonna be somebody. Thank
Yeah,
you.
it is Travis. Tritt.
Thank you. Fuck. I knew. See, I knew that it was Travis Tritt, or it was like at the same time as Travis Tritt. You got to remember, I was really young when that came out. All right.
Do it. Make them sing something.
I'm gonna find see if I can find any other videos of my sister that
Get
are on her YouTube.
get something going on to where you have to make him sing. That would be awesome.
Oh,
Go ahead, Kay.
Oh,
That's our whole. Now we're Blaine. You're fucked. You're gonna have to sing now.
you know what? That's not cool, man. Because I expect to at least get my dick wet. Thank you.
Oh boy.
Well, you got a swimming pool or something out there, or a shower you can dip in real quick. We need you back real quick. You
Zach
ain't got
has
5 minutes.
Oh God.
We ain't gonna put up with that. Blaine, you're fucking good, dude. I want to hear you sing. You got a great voice. That's that's good.
Let me see here. I'm looking for a song I can do.
Patrick, Morrison and Joplin, dude. Joplin is in my car right now. Amazing.
Morrison was the shit.
Yes.
I don't care. Like, let me point this out to you. His song, The End. Is there anything better that was in all of fucking
70s.
Apocalypse Now?
Yeah, this is the end. Is that the song that you're talking about?
Yeah, this is
The
the
one
end.
and only end.
The one and only end, my friend.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
Mhm.
That's the one.
Yep.
Yeah, that is a kick-ass song.
Is there any better song in all of fucking Apocalypse Now? I mean, come on.
I don't know. It's a pretty good song, dude.
I mean, yeah,
Actually.
we all like the song, The Ride of the Valkyries, but
What's this one? Oh, grab that link.
God, I wish I had some.
Come on, Kay,
recordings.
get him singing before he gives up. He's about ready to give up on it all.
I wish I had a
Big fan.
recording of my friend Michael Steele. You guys would love the way he sounds. Cheap Sunglasses was one of my favorite songs that he sang. I know it's
Oh, nice.
a cover, but seriously, oh my fucking God.
That's a good
set.
performance song. Yeah. I did some studio work, and I do appreciate every single song. I mean, there's a lot of work that goes into every one of them, even the
Yeah.
sucky songs. It's a lot of work.
right.
You get sick of
Real
listening
quick.
to it.
Billy, just real quick. Kay, I need your actual vocal permission to play this. I
Yeah.
can't.
It's my sister, so
Okay.
I filmed it.
Because the reason is that YouTube will actually strike me if you don't give permission.
That's so ridiculous, but yeah.
Yeah.
We don't
Alright.
need this strike.
What happened?
Mind you, let me find a different one. We're fairly drunk by the end of this one. Hold on. Let me find a different one. Yeah. She's sitting. Listen.
Okay. Share the audio, all right, and then mute your mic so you don't get a back feed.
This is a very special request.
Okay.
She'll straighten it up. She's working.
I know StreamYard's a pain in the ass.
She'll do it. She's smart with
Is
this stuff.
is it playing the audio when I'm muted?
No, it's
No,
not. So I tell you what,
Okay,
I'm
hold
gonna
on. Let me end the screen sharing and then
yeah.
redo it. All right.
It'll just take a second, I'm sure.
K.
Good morning, Pastor of Reality. Welcome to my stream.
And window.
It's the best damn stream on the internet right now. There, witness Blaine singing like a Blaine can sing. I guess we didn't know that.
I gotta mute myself.
I need to jump over to see Bullfrog Homestead and see what the hell he's got going on over there. I'm into that homestead shit now. Pastor of Reality. Eddie James.
This one's original. She wrote it.
Okay, so we don't have any kind of audio again. Just go ahead and unmute your mic.
I hit share audio.
Starts rolling as soon as I forget. So lay down your head. Yesterday's gone, tomorrow's a new one, and we're already losing track. Well, there's not enough time. All the things to get done. And there's not enough time. Here I am. You like this already? You will all feel guilty because there's not enough time to hurry. And there's not enough time to watch the stars apart. Cause there's not enough time to see each. Watch the stars apart.
What the heck?
So
How's
she certainly has the voice of an angel.
What's up, Patrick?
Hello.
I'm up at the top of the everything.
Oh.
Hi, Patrick.
Patrick? What happened to the song where she was in the stairwell? That was one of them.
Oh, that's on her YouTube channel.
Uh-oh, somebody got the yips. I swear to God, it wasn't me.
What? What happened?
All right. So
I was getting feedback from somebody.
way bad feedback.
It's not on my end. I think it's playing back in Pat's speaker.
Yeah, I can't hear a thing that Pat's saying though.
Weird. Here, I'm gonna just drop it and you want to hear it?
Ow.
That's the first
well,
one.
that's not
That's
me.
a good song.
Weird.
It's not me, and Pat doesn't have any sound coming off of him. So
Patrick's in here. Wow, cool.
Yeah.
Right on.
Here, I'm gonna put it in the back chat and maybe you'll have better luck playing it.
private chat. All right. Tell you what, I'll do it here.
Okay.
And no offense, everybody, but for this one, I'm going to ask you all to mute your mics.
All right.
Because I'm going to share this because, of course, I assume I have permission since she already tried to share it.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, wait. Shit. Hold on a second. I'm going to do this a better moment. So I mute. Then I go here. Share screen. Share screen. Share audio. And then I go Chrome tab. And then I go here. And then I go here. And go play. Ooh.
Let's see, say goodbye to the shore, so the sun wouldn't notice. See with the raptors, arms around you. The carpet on my cheek feels like a forest, and I run through the tall trees with your hands chasing by my bed, are full of your story that I drew up from a little dream of mine, a little nightmare of yours. To be asked to take this plunge, to forgive and forget, to be a better man, to be a better man, to be a better man. So love me, mother, and love me, father, and love my sister as well. The cat's silhouette as big as a monster in this concrete jungle. The streetlights hanging their heads. So make all your last demands, for I will forsake you, and I'll meet your eyes for the very first time, for the very last. So love me, mother, and love me, father, and love my sister as well. So love me, mother, and love me, father, and love my brother as well. So love me, mother, and love me, father, and love my sister as well. I met a man today, and he smiled back at me. And there are thoughts like these that keep me on my feet, that keep me on my feet.
That was actually excellent.
Yeah, it was.
It's my favorite song.
Yeah, she did that as a tribute to our friend that passed away. It was actually his favorite song.
I would
Monsters
like
and
to
Men.
hear what happened to I don't mean to like stomp over everyone, but what happened to Blaine? I wanted to hear Blaine sing a cappella to something like that. That'd be great.
I'm not singing a cappella.
That's another one that she did right there in this one.
Okay.
That is Pale Moon, which I think is originally done by Shannon McNally. Freaking kills it. I think she does better. Most of the songs she does, I think she does better than the artists that originally did them. But I'm biased.
Yeah, and you know how it is. We're all biased towards that. I mean, think of it this way. I used to sit there and hold I panhandled by holding a sign, fucking cardboard sign, literally on the side of the road, singing my ass off for fucking pennies. And
I want
I,
to hear.
I
I want to
actually
hear you.
saw somebody playing live in the street today, and I live streamed it. And dude had a killer voice.
Mhm.
Apparently, He's somebody
I
that
don't. What's your channel? I can't keep up with all you because you keep getting kicked off of. You
yeah.
keep getting kicked off. I can't
Yeah.
keep up with your channels.
It's usually just K Red Lotus. I am gonna change it back to like a regular character, but I was using special characters to beat the algorithm. But then everybody's like, I can't find you. So
When I see you in chat, I always spell it Kayy, and I'm sure people wonder why I do that. But that was like one of your original.
yep, sure was.
I've been hanging with you for a long time.
Fucking A.
But you're
Yeah, that's
you're
actually
always
like one
all
of my very original, like the very first channel I ever had, I think.
Yeah,
Let me
that's
see
true.
here. There was a song I used to sing that I could actually hit all the fucking
Wait, so
notes.
did you see my original I'm Not a 50-Year-Old Trucker video? Billy?
What? Ask me that question again.
My first YouTube video ever was explaining that I wasn't a 50-year-old trucker
No,
in my
I
garden
didn't
in
see that
Louisiana.
one. I bet I wasn't very far behind though.
Yeah, I think you did.
Oh no, don't say that, Virginia. That's not
No, I'm
true.
saying I don't think you saw
I'm not
that.
gonna lie to you.
I'm not. I ain't saying nothing.
Zach, you got something.
I just won't lie to you. No,
All right,
I didn't see that one, but I wasn't very far.
Shut your mouth.
Well, hey family, I'm going to go to bed. I'm tired. Have a great night and I love you all.
Look, I still have it on my whiteboard from last time, Zach.
Good night, Zach. Love you, brother.
Yeah.
Okay.
Virginia, you're
Still
the
don't have
only
sound.
loved one here. Come on, don't get jealous.
Ain't nobody jealous.
You just can't talk over Zach because he can't talk like we do, dude.
I don't talk over him. I wait for him to speak.
Any Hoosiers, you wanted to hear me sing.
Yeah, I want to hear you sing, dude. That's what the whole point of it. I don't understand what the hell was going on there, but Blaine, you have a very nice voice, and you should express it. And I want to hear you sing anything that you want to sing.
All right, so I'm going to sing you a song that I literally sang all the way across the country.
All right.
She'd take Colorado if he'd take her with him.
Zach Brown.
Fucking
Yeah,
goddamn
I'm
Dude,
sorry.
that's
that
my
song.
jam, by the way.
I don't mean to laugh
I
at you.
love that
That
song.
timing was awful. I'm sorry.
I love
All right,
that
you guys
song,
are
dude.
echo. I'm gonna mute myself so we can figure out the echo. Muting.
It's Pat.
All right, everybody shut up and let Blaine sing.
His air
do that,
conditioner is
Zach.
running. His air conditioner just turned on.
Do you wanna boost the song up so you can sing along with it, or how are you gonna do it, dude?
I'll
I know
sing it
you can do it.
I'll
I
sing it
love
straight.
that song.
I'll sing
Love
it
this
straight.
song, by the way.
I
Let
love
me
that
go
song.
somewhere.
That's one of my favorite Zach Brown
Living in
songs.
change. Because I was born for leaving.
Yeah, I think Pat's doubling up. I think he needs to click out of YouTube or something to get the echo away.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna mute.
Okay. She'd take Colorado if he'd take her with him. closes the door as the winter lets the cold in, and wonders if her love is strong enough to make him stay. She's answered by the taillights shining through the window pane. She said, I want to see you again, but I'm stuck in cold weather. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Can I call you then? She said, you're a rambling man, you ain't never gonna change. Got a gypsy soul to blame, and you were born for leaving. At a truck stop diner just outside of Lincoln, the night is black as the coffee he was drinking. And in the waitress' eyes he sees the same old light is shining. He thinks of Colorado and the girl he left behind him. He said, I want to see you again, but I'm stuck in cold weather. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Can I call you then? She said, you're a rambling man, and you ain't never gonna change. You got a gypsy soul to blame, and you were born for leaving. Born for leaving. Well, it's a winding road when you're in the lost and found. You're a lover, I'm a runner, and we go round and round. And I love you, but I leave you. I don't want to, but I need you. You know it's you that calls me back here, baby. Said I want to see you again, but I'm stuck in cold weather. Maybe tomorrow will be better. Can I call you then? 'Cause I'm a rambling man, and I ain't never gonna change. I got a gypsy soul to blame, and I was born for leaving. Born for leaving. When I close my eyes, I see you.
All right, stop
No
it.
matter where I am.
Stop it. Stop it. Just fucking stop it.
Oh, fuck you, dude. Get out of here.
Billy, you're a dick.
I know it, but I'm honest.
You're still up?
What?
Yeah, that's done. I'm not singing anymore.
You're an asshole. You made him sing and then you cut him off?
We're getting all kinds of shit. Yeah, just
Don't you
stop it, man. I thought you were better than that, really.
I think it was good.
It's the wrong
You're an
song,
asshole.
though. I think he's better. I think it's just the wrong song.
See, the funny
I
thing
think
is,
that's
Billy,
just the song
I
that he
practiced
liked.
that song until I was actually incapable of singing. And the fact that you can't hear the notes in it tells me that you don't have a good sense of actual lyrical understanding by ear.
Oh, no. I don't
Have a
think
nice
that
one.
at all.
I'm never singing for your ass again.
That's fun.
What made it the wrong song, Billy? I'd like to hear your.
No, I think I told you he's good at it. I just don't think that's his song, though. I don't think that's the right song for him. He's got a good voice. I think that is. I don't think Zach Brown is his.
Okay.
See, that's the funny thing, Billy. Zach Brown is a baritone. I'm a baritone.
Do you think so?
I know so.
I think you're more of a tenor.
I'm not a tenor.
Well,
My
I'm listening.
great granddad was a tenor. I'm not a tenor.
Come back. What did you say?
Said my great granddad was a tenor. Enrico Caruso.
No, dude, that's not your song. That's not the song you should. You have a great voice. I told you that. I know you do. That's not your song.
Well, too bad. You'll never hear me sing again because that was my favorite song to sing.
I think you did a lovely job.
Well, you did, but I had to leave the house. I mean, shit. Even my mom come out and said I was being a dick. I mean, something's going on. But shit. She didn't even know what the hell was going on. She just knew I was being a dick. I'm not trying to be a dick. That's not your song. I'm just saying.
Okay, you ain't helping, girl. You're giving me the giggles, bitch.
I respect
Billy
you.
cracks me up. I can't help it.
Yeah, I know. I hear you. I hear you. All right.
He's a good singer. That's not his song. He needs a
Tired old
like
piece
a
of
proper
shit.
song or
Don't take
something.
it personal. Billy just wasn't feeling it. You were doing a great job. We were enjoying your singing, and so
Why did
basically
I have to live?
of the 25 people here, he was the only guy that was like, okay, stop. So it's all good.
All right.
It's all good.
I'm the critic.
Hey, one out of 25 is pretty good.
Not bad.
Yep.
So, I don't know.
I know what time it is.
Well,
Look.
Don't worry about me, Mom.
Damn it. Hold on.
I know what I'm doing.
You have a right.
Sorry, everybody, but Billy ruined it.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I really am sorry, but I couldn't. I have to be honest. That's not going to do it.
You have a right to express your opinions, but
Well, not really.
But you're still a dick.
Hold on. It would have been more respectful if you waited until he was finished. And if what you're saying is kind of a backwards compliment, in other words, I think what you, correct me if I'm wrong, might be saying is that he could showcase all of the talents of his voice in a song, with bigger range or whatever. But he said that was his favorite song to sing. And so being that it was his favorite song to sing, it shouldn't have been interrupted. That's all I'm saying.
Let me put it this way, Billy. That's the one song that I can remember every single fucking word, every single verse, every single note from. I used to sing my girlfriend to sleep with it.
Well, I'm not saying that it was bad, but it was atrocious. And I don't want to sound like that. But hey, hold on, Virginia. Hold on.
All right.
Hold on. This is real. I don't know who's echoing like crazy. It's probably Patrick, by the way. I still stand behind my original thought that the guardsman has an excellent voice. He could probably stand a little bit of guidance. And he'd probably do really good at opera, I think. No, I'm not. His voice is good.
Go find a tall
And I
building.
don't like this backwards shit that's coming from Patrick. So I don't know what you have to do. Click off of YouTube, Patrick, and we can get your opinion. I would love your opinion. I love Patrick, by the way. I love everyone.
Hi, baby.
Patrick, just click off of YouTube and just get straight on stream and StreamYard and join the chat. And Guardsman, Blaine, don't take me wrong. I'm just saying You have a very good voice. There's no doubt about that.
There was
Just
another song that I was going to sing, but I have to get into the groove of it. And unfortunately, that song gets me into the groove of it. So
You killed it, Billy.
done.
What?
I'm not singing ever again in your presence. That's what I mean.
Oh hell, Blaine! I'd pay to fucking have you sing in my presence, buddy.
Well, guess what?
There's no doubt about
You
it.
can't afford it.
I just told you.
You can't
There's no
afford
doubt
it.
about it. I told you that you have a good voice, and I meant it, and I still stand behind my first intuitions.
Too bad.
That's because you're an asshole.
Well, hell. That's probably true. Yeah. No, Blaine's got a good voice. He just needs a little help. And he's willing to sing it. Hey, that's like 90% of the whole damn deal.
Billy, let me put it this way. If you walked up to my cousin Brent Smith and told him he sucks at singing, he'd knock your shit out.
Why would
The
I do
difference
that?
is that I'm kind enough to tell you that what you just did was the rudest fucking thing you could ever do to a singer.
Oh, I told you to quit it?
Yeah.
You're a dick.
Plain and simple.
I think it's a unanimous decision there. All right, I'm not going to argue with that. I'm not going to argue with that at all. I apologize for that, but that is brutal truth. I think.
Thank
Yeah.
you very much, Billy. I will never sing again.
In
Yeah,
Billy's
no,
presence, right?
don't do that. Don't do that, Blaine. You have a very nice voice, dude. I told you. I'm standing behind what I initially said to you was you had a very nice voice, and you do. And I will never back off of that. I just think it's misdirected. I don't think that
Hey, Billy.
I think you could do a lot with your voice. Don't be discouraged by what I say.
You suck at CYA. Just shut up.
CYA.
Cover your ass. You
Yeah.
shut up because you suck at
Oh
it.
no, I don't give a fuck about my ass. I only cover my ass to make sure I cover your ass, dude.
You don't need to cover my ass. I made enough money to be able to travel across the country with my voice.
Well, that's great. There's nothing wrong with that. I know that you have a good voice. Don't mischaracterize what I'm saying to you. You have a great voice. You just don't. I don't know who's echoing. This is ridiculous. We shouldn't have to put up with this. No, don't take me the wrong way. You have an excellent voice. I still stand by what I said. As soon as you opened your mouth, I said, "Damn, you got a good voice." So fuck off. You know. I don't know who's echoing. I know who it is. It's Patrick. You're fucking doubling up on this.
It's not Patrick. I muted him before and he still had the fucking reverb.
Is it me? It's not me. I
don't know who it is. Personally, I don't care.
Well, I would tell you this. You have
I was
an
having a
excellent
good
voice.
night until you came in with that shit, bro. Well done.
Meet Billy Joe. There you go. Fuck. All right. That's the truth. That's what people will look for. I know that for a fact. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it was Patrick because now it's gone. But yeah, he just has to X out all the other browsers. And Patrick, please come back. And if you just keep the StreamYard browser open and X out the other ones, but please come back.
Yeah, Patrick's got some good stuff. I
For
like
sure.
all of it.
He hasn't had a chance to talk yet.
I know it. I know it. I like Patrick. He's one of my favorite. He's always here and he's always got some smart stuff to say. Appreciate
Okay,
that.
well, Blaine, I would say that considering 95% of people, there's 20 people here, one complained. That means why would you quit on account of that? I'm going to say Billy was being inappropriate 100%, but that's water under the bridge. We already hashed it out. The fact is for you to say that you got a 95%, which is a solid A, why would you quit on a solid A? You know what I'm saying?
Because I was raised to get A pluses.
Okay, well, shit, man, come on. Like,
One bad review will wreck a
going
restaurant.
up the wrong, keep building up that ladder of getting to that A plus. You're like a point and a
Did we
half.
have the same parents or something?
What was
What?
that?
Did we have the same parents or something?
What? Oh, to get an A plus? Yeah. Actually, that kind of makes it make sense, Billy. If you were raised with parents that expected absolute A plus all the time, and then I could see where you would have done that, like, hey, you can do better, as sort of a knee jerk.
I don't need to analyze like that, Virginia. I'm just saying that
That's the way my dad was.
Yes,
it's not his genre. I know that he has a good voice. I told you, I'm going to tell you again. He's not a pop star. He could be maybe with the right training an orchestra or what do you call those
Billy.
singers?
I don't sing opera.
I think Billy's
Well,
punishment should be
maybe
singing.
you should try.
There's a reason why I don't sing opera.
Those guys
My
make the
great
most money.
granddad
Are you
was the
kidding
greatest
me?
opera singer that ever lived.
I
Do you understand that?
I digress or degrass or digress or whatever the hell. I don't care how you say it. I'm done with it. We'll talk about other stuff. I'm over it. I'm just telling you. That's all.
Do you
I-
understand
I-
who
my
Enrico
mom-
Caruso was?
About giving you shit. So I'm fucking done giving you shit. That's it. I'm done.
My
I'm
point
being
is
honest.
that part of my family is already gone. All right? It will never be replaced. It will never be done better. It will never be done as good.
Blaine, you're a badass. Don't fucking change. You can't change my mind. Just fucking let
Well,
it go.
guess what, Billy? You'll never change mine either.
What? Fucking fuck all then. You're over. It's done. Fucking, you know how I feel. I know how you feel. Fuck off. You're a badass, and period. There's no other way around it. You're not gonna change it. That's how it is. Fuck off.
So
Period.
you just have an odd way of paying a compliment.
Yeah, I'm giving him every compliment I possibly can. Period. I like this guy.
This is a breakdown in communication, dude. I get it. I get both of your sides. You are, in your style of communication, actually giving him a compliment. I
Fucking
see.
the biggest compliment I possibly can without killing myself.
Right. I get it. I see it.
All right.
I
Okay.
see it.
He already screwed me over on the flag deal, which he is right. Can't do that.
I was trying to
I'm already
be
let
kind
down.
and helpful, not trying to be an ass about it. But guess what? Now, I don't care. See, Billy, what you don't understand is I went through years of vocal lessons. Years. I don't need instruction.
Well, then fucking give it up. Period. Just fucking give it up. I don't want to hear anything about it ever again in my whole life. Ever.
All right. Drop
So
it then.
punch Billy if I was there. Sorry.
So
I'm being
Like-
brutally honest. That's how I'm trained to do, and that's the true facts. Boom.
Well,
I
maybe
don't-
I'm
you
not
should
gonna
give me
lie
your
to you.
insight.
I'm not gonna fuck with you. I'm not gonna raise any hopes. Fuck
I
it.
think we should stop with the dead horse.
You tell me what's better. Are you telling me that it's better to raise a child that hopes and cannot succeed at
I'm not a
that?
child, Billy. Thank you.
No. You didn't hear me out, did you? I'm
No,
asking
because I've
you.
heard everything you've got to say 100 times from my own dad. Thank you.
Well, you're beating me up on that.
All right, hold on to your thought, Billy, and let your thought develop, and maybe.
No, I want Blaine to explain himself now.
No, I think we should. I think we should take a turn so that it's not so contentious to have this conversation. Let's
No,
take
we
a.
should just have it out and be done with
All
it.
right,
and
y'all
not
There's
enjoy.
ever bring
nothing
it
to
up
have
again.
out. Everybody's done. There's
I'm out.
nothing to have out.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh,
No, I'm not kidding. I'm
Well,
saying
you're more
let's put it
intuitive
on.
than I am because I'm brutally just brutal. And you're like saying, hey, take it easy. And I don't realize this.
I'm being brutally brutal by saying let's put it on pause.
All right, fuck it. We'll put it on pause.
Thank you.
Obviously, you know something that I don't.
I'm here for you.
Well,
Let's
I'm here for Blaine and I'm here for you too.
let's put it on pause.
This is supposed to be a healthy conversation, not, we're going to stomp off and.
well, you obviously struck a nerve,
Well,
which
hell,
seems to be your
let's
specialty,
grow.
Billy.
Let's grow a little bit here then.
I don't think we
Get
have
over
to cry out. What I'm saying is I actually gave you some credit for the freedom to express your opinion, that in a way it was a compliment in the way that you know how to communicate. I do
Yeah, I
see
think
that.
I think you did that.
I did do that. So you are validated here in this room in that I can see and understand what you said and what you meant. And it's all good. We don't have to hash it.
No, it's not all good because I don't understand what Blaine's doing.
Well, he's taking a breather because it's his side is for him. He needs to take a breather, and we
You
have
need
to
to get
respect
over
that.
it.
Yeah, that's what he's doing right now. So let's respect that and leave him alone.
That's right.
In the meantime, we've got to turn the corner to something else. And
Go ahead.
all right. Well, most inspirational 80s movie. I'm going to say E.T.
You got me figured out. We already went through
that
this.
one, because that's like the best time for movies.
For sure.
I don't know.
It's a tough one. And anyone in the chat, like 80s, because that was the decade of music we started with. So an 80s inspirational movie. I say E.T. because my grandfather bought us that for Christmas, like 2 years after it came out. So we watched it every Christmas. It's not that I was all about the aliens controlling the world with an Etch-a-Sketch. It was just that my grandpa, he didn't have a lot of money. He didn't get us a lot of gifts, and that was something we always had. So that's why it inspired me the most, was the way it came to me.
Look at these comments. These are brilliant. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Man, that's just so hard though, because you have like Maximum Override.
Yeah.
Fucking
Speed. I'm with Pete.
The Lost Boys.
Oh yeah. Red Dawn was amazing too.
Oh yeah, Red Dawn.
That was 1980s, wasn't it?
Labyrinth. Like fuck.
Oh my God, David Bowie.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
I'm not ready for bed for like 3 more hours.
All right, Billy, give us something worthwhile for a movie to chew on. Give us a movie to chew on.
Never Ending Story.
Oh yes, that creature was.
Yeah, that was pretty good. From the 80s, you mean?
Yeah, 80s.
Yes.
We're with 80s.
I'm probably not that smart. No. The only thing that comes to my mind is probably Lonesome Dove. That's my favorite movie. That's 1989. I know
Yeah.
you don't want to hear that.
No, we talked about this the other day. It's written by
I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it. Gosh, there really wasn't. I don't know any good movies from the 80s. I really don't.
Goonies?
Oh my God, girl, yes.
That wasn't a good movie, but everybody
it
watched
was.
it probably.
What?
Ruth.
What the
Baby
fuck's wrong with you,
Ruth.
Billy? Now I really don't like you.
Oh my God.
Well,
Billy.
hell, I mean, I'm just saying that. Yeah, I watched
Breakfast
it.
Club, Beetlejuice. Oh.
For someone who loves his One-Eyed Willie so much, you should love the Goonies.
I don't. I just.
Shit.
I wasn't at home much in the 80s.
Yeah. But I mean,
I
One-Eyed
really
Willie
wasn't.
is the pirate they found. Yeah, the Pink Floyd The Wall is an amazing film. Most people think the record is just what it is, but that's actually a soundtrack, and it's everything.
I didn't know that. Actually, I didn't realize that was the 80s. I thought that was actually the 70s. You can
The
correct
Wall?
me though. Yeah.
Yeah, we need a fact checker in the chat. Somebody Google it. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
I thought that was the 70s.
I
But
legit don't know, Billy. I think the
What,
wall.
for the wall?
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah.
early 80s.
Kay will do it. Kay's
I'm looking.
smart. She's
Yeah.
pretty smart. The chat's pretty smart too. They said that I should take a nap and I'm out of my mind and all kinds of
Yeah.
crazy shit. And
Well,
they're
just
right. Everyone's right.
Keep it together.
Well,
Keep it together.
Lonesome Dove. Patrick Lee agrees with me.
82.
Lonesome Dove, love it.
Word. Kay got it. 82.
So 82 was what? The
Wall.
Wall?
The Wall.
Or
Yeah.
Pink Floyd, The Wall. Yeah, Eric got it. Arkansas whoop ass. Heavy Metal. That was a great movie. That was probably right. Bullfrog Swamp Home said, Billy, you should know this, bro. You know everything in flight airplanes. Yeah, well, I don't know shit. I don't fucking know any of that stuff. I was
Look at the bullshit
studying.
that Google just said to me. It says Betsy Ross did not likely sew the first U.S. flag, in case you missed it.
I'm gonna go over to Bullfrog Swamp Homestead if I can get a link and get over there because I'm actually working for a guy that's homesteading, and it would be interesting to see different perspectives on how to do chickens and goats or whatever the fuck is going on. I went over to I'll tell you this. I went over to Stony Ridge Farmer and I think he's just selling like Kubota tractors or some fucking shit. I can't even
Fuck all that. You want the smaller shit.
Yeah. So when I see Bullfrog and some of these other guys, I'd like them if they could drop links and then I can come back and I would subscribe to their channels for sure. And just see the way they approach different things because I tell you what, I got rolled over in the barn the other day and well, that's a whole different story. And
I wish you would have filmed that. Legit. I would love to see.
I should have. It would have been so funny. I probably would have got a million fucking views on
I
it.
would have watched it like 10 times.
So stupid, dude. I'm so dumb when it comes to that shit. I'm like a newbie too. I'm all rolling into there like I'm not acting arrogant. I'm not acting like I know anything. I'm just like, oh, what do you do? Oh, you forgot to tell me to shut the damn door, and the cow rolled in there and just
what I forgot to tell you is
wrecked my work.
All right, shut your damn mouth. That's what I forgot to tell you. And so if we go now, Billy, we got to move on to the 90s for movies for everybody.
Demolition Man.
The 90s is hard, man. A lot of good movies came out in the mid
A lot
to
of
late
good
90s,
bands, too.
especially.
Huh.
Which one, Kay?
Demolition Man. That's my favorite movie of all time.
Oh, Demolition Man.
That
Is
was
that
in the
Wesley
90s.
Snipes?
Yep. Yep.
I'm
And at
gonna
the rate we're going, looks like
I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with
pretty good programming there.
hold on, I got this, and let me say it before I forget it, because if I don't say it now, then I'll be like
For the love of
retarded.
God, spit it out.
Quentin Tarantino,
Any Quentin Tarantino.
Pulp Fiction.
I hear you. I hear you. It did change the tide in how movies went. But before that even came out, Natural Born Killers, I went and saw in the theater probably a dozen times, and that is also tough to beat.
Yeah, I think we went through all this over Dangers.
Yeah.
Goodwill Hunting.
Goodwill was
yeah, that was a badass movie too. That was a really badass. That was probably the most badass movie, actually. Goodwill Hunting.
I wouldn't give it most, not gonna lie.
Billy Madison, Twister.
Goodfellas was good. I'm Your Huckleberry. That was an excellent movie.
Oh, Tombstone?
Goodfellas. Oh, sorry. Yep.
Yeah, there was a lot of good movies, actually, and it's pretty hard to pick.
Yeah, it is a hard pick.
Jurassic Park.
Oh my God, that whole series when it came out. Yes.
I love Jurassic Park. Everything to do with it.
That changed everything, right?
Yep.
I never watched that.
What?
I never watched any of the Jurassic Park movies.
That's what's wrong with you.
Michael Crichton.
Oh, so if I maybe I should go watch them and be like,
Yes,
okay, I'm cool with you guys now. That's too funny. No, I've never watched any of those. Actually, I didn't watch too much movies or TV through the 90s at all. I was always outside.
Yeah.
So all the stuff that I watched is like leftovers.
Yeah, 80s and 90s was the time for movies. Everything after sucks.
I like that Goodfellas.
Yeah.
I like some of those gangster movies.
Last of the Mohicans.
Oh,
Never
that's a
seen.
good one.
Oh, what's that one that Mel Gibson was in, that Passion of the Christ? Never seen it. I guess
only
that
saw
was a
it
big
once.
one. I'm sorry, I just didn't see it.
I thought Gladiator changed a lot in the movie scene. I think that was 96 or 7 or maybe 8, but it changed a lot in the way that they did graphics. And like Kay was saying, a lot of stuff, the 80s, 90s was the last good movies, because after that, everything is CGI, everything is computer. It's all,
and nobody had any talent. Nobody has any talent anymore.
No, they're just
I'm actually afraid that people from the 50s and 60s said the same damn thing that we're saying right now.
No, but people still wore costumes, and they did special effects with rubber and makeup and yak hair and freaking robotics. And now it's all just literally everything is done on a computer, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea what's going on in cinema today.
Me neither.
I don't care to.
Me neither.
I can only imagine.
Okay,
it's probably not like watching the Goodfellas.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Carter. Welcome back, Carter. Hello? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Welcome back, Carter. Hello? Bueller? I think I think Blaine's a little bit younger than we are, just a hair, not too much. He probably don't remember Taxi and all that. Maybe. Do you
I
remember
saw
Taxi?
Taxi. I saw Ferris Bueller's Day Off.
Did
I
you
saw
see?
The Breakfast Club. I saw it all.
All right. Okay, he's one of us. By gosh.
I was born in '87, dude. Not yesterday.
Well, yeah, but '87 is when those movies were coming out, dude. I was 13 or 14 years old in 1987.
I was named
That was
after the
perfect
character
time.
in Pretty in Pink.
Pretty in Pink, you remember
serious?
that one?
Oh my God. I wasn't.
Wow.
You were named after Blaine, the date. Holy shit. I am verklempt.
You got my respect, dude, even more than you had before. That's pretty
yes.
fucking good. Fucking A, man. Big time. Yeah. Passion of the Christ changed my life, Patrick Lee says. Too bad Patrick Lee couldn't get that audio straightened out. I would love to listen to he's born in 54, he says. Got to be by a mile. Yeah, more than a mile there, buddy. Born in 54.
Yeah,
Shit,
cars down there like, nah,
not so fast, Bubba. Yeah, these guys are great. I love all these guys, and you have a really good chat room. All your guys that come in here are just fucking top notch. It'd be fun to hear them. They'll come up. You got good guests.
One day.
Yeah, what's that? Annie? I think Annie was the movie. I love that movie. I loved Annie, actually. She probably wasn't my first hottie that I wanted, but pretty close.
All right. That reminds me. All right, so I have a question. Everyone, who was your crush as, let's say, a teen? I'm not making this like a gross fucking question. I'm saying, like, the first person you had a crush on that was a celebrity, let's say of any age, at any age, and maybe you had Teen Bop pictures on your wall, or fucking Tiger Beat, or whatever. Who was it when you were?
You go first.
What?
You go first.
Well, this is going to be really fucking quick. I didn't have a celebrity crush. I hate celebrities.
Okay, well, a crush.
No, I actually hate celebrities. You got to remember, I live in Los Angeles.
I
you wouldn't like where I live then.
You get the point of my question, though. You know what I'm saying?
Be moving out of this motherfucker quick.
My crush in high school was my teacher.
Oh shit!
What was her name?
Ms. Cho.
Oh my God.
Was she Asian?
I was thinking of the South Park teacher, Miss Cho.
I had a teacher crush too, dude. Mitzi Dini. She was Italian. Go ahead, Virginia.
I mean, come on, Miss Cho. I mean, duh.
You didn't spell it. You didn't say CHO. I didn't get that far with you.
Patrick is on this game. I love it. Bring it, Patrick. Tell him. He's got Natalie Woods. He's got Sally Field.
I'm the same way. I didn't have a movie star. I wanted that artist teacher, Misty Dini. That was my first crush, and all of. Gosh, she was hot.
That shit is tripping me out, dude.
Well, see, girls got it all wrong. Should be a teacher. You want to get action?
Welcome to school.
He says Mrs. Cho, and I'm saying Mrs. Sedini. What do you want to talk about, dude?
I can
Is she
talk
fucking
about
Thai or is she that's, I don't know what to tell you. I don't. It sounds hot to me.
what is it that you need to learn, Billy?
Oh, I've done it all. I don't.
All right, well, fuck school then. Bye.
Are you throwing classes out there? Do I need to sign up or something?
Yeah, there's a sign-up sheet. It's in the hall.
I want to see what Mrs. Cho looks like.
Well, that's going to be hard to do, bud, because guess what? Don't have a single picture of her.
What did
She's
she look
probably-
like, though, in
She's
general?
probably fucking 80 years old now.
No, well, let's see. Let's find
Yeah,
out. She
from
could have been super
yesterday.
young.
She was very young. She was 25.
Oh, all right, motherfucker. I got you now. You don't even have. You ought to just shut your fucking mouth at this point.
So she could be
You
younger than
first.
me right now.
I didn't do anything like that. I wasn't that good. Damn. Yep. No. Gosh, I
Like
wasn't
it.
that lucky.
Like it, Kate.
What the hell's that? Oh, Trump 2020 bill? I've never seen one of those. Wow, is that legal tender?
No, Billy.
It should be.
It should be.
You could buy a car with that.
Who's yours, Kay? Your like first crush, poster.
You know, it's so
on the wall?
weird. It's so weird because I totally don't understand it now. But when I was younger, I used to think Antonio Banderas.
Antonio Banderas.
Yeah, I used to think he was hot. I don't know why.
Did you have a poster of Zorro?
Oh, no, but you know who I did have a poster of? And it's totally fucking embarrassing. Fucking the Grey's Anatomy guy, the fucking McDreamy, whatever the fuck his name is.
Yeah,
Patrick.
Oh, the guy that, yeah,
Yeah,
he
I
lived
also
in that
do not find him
Airstream
attractive
trailer.
now. But apparently my young self did.
You're probably taller than that dude.
Likely. I'm taller than a lot of guys. So.
I know who you're talking about. I'm like, my girlfriend was obsessed with him, and I was like, dude, he's like 5'5". I smashed him on my way into the gate through the house. Like, the guy has no chance.
Billy,
And you're obsessed
now I'm
with
starting
him.
to think about something. I just thought about. Did you used to fucking do these sword videos with your girlfriend?
No.
Did you? Are you sure?
Never. Nope.
I
did not.
It just hit me like a ton of bricks.
No,
I'm like, because this is the Billy.
No.
Tell me what your YouTube names have been.
They're up there. What do you mean?
What have you haven't had any?
No,
other YouTube names?
I'm not a crazy. No, dude. I'm just a regular cat like you are.
I'm regular?
Yeah, I think so. You've
You're
always
down.
been the same.
Way to tank, dude.
Yeah, right?
All right. Okay. Let's settle this right now, once and for all.
You didn't you didn't slice a pineapple on a video on YouTube once upon a time with your girlfriend, and you were into all kinds of
I
anime.
don't have it. All right. Let's start here. I don't have enough subscribers to even put a video up.
So let me put it this way, Billy. You want to know how I know you're drunk? You have tanked so many fucking times tonight that I don't think I could do any worse.
We'll try. Try it.
Mm-mm. Not gonna even try, dude. You made a record tonight.
What are you talking about?
You made me lose count
Of
of how many times you fucked up.
all right, get to the bottom of this, Blaine. Right now. Do it right now.
Sure thing. Bye-bye.
I do not blame you for doing that. I thought you would have done that earlier. And I love you, Billy, but sometimes
Giving
you
him
step on
every
some nerves.
fucking chance. Every chance.
I am verklempt.
I was trying my damnedest to not do that.
What link? Oh, for the. So I was thinking about this because I used to have a follower like before I ever even did videos, and it was a guy named Billy, and I can't remember what the hell is. Oh, it was Ricky Bobby was his name at one point, and then it was like Dead Gamer Tech at another point. But anyway, his name was actually Billy, and he was yeah, long story. But I'm obsessed with pineapples. I used to have like a pineapple garden. That was like one of the main things that I grew in my garden. And he had made a video like mocking me or whatever, and like was slicing pineapples like Fruit Ninja or whatever the fuck it's called. Yeah. And the voice, I just, for some reason, it hit me like a ton of bricks that might be the same Billy.
Trust your instincts.
I'm just going to put this out
And he
there.
said he's followed me forever. So, yeah.
I'm just going to put this out there. I am highly allergic to pineapple.
So, you know what's funny? I cannot eat a whole lot of pineapple. Same with kiwis, strawberries, oranges.
Citrus.
They're all really high acid,
Yeah.
and it causes my gums to swell. Kiwis are the worst, but it's my favorite fucking fruit. And so like if I haven't had one in a long time, sometimes like my throat will start to swell. But it is about like actually like if I ate a half a kiwi every day, it stops bothering me. But pineapple is supposedly supposed to help put you into labor, and I once ate a whole pineapple when I was trying to go into labor with my son, and almost went into anaphylactic shock.
Nice.
Wow. So, here's my story. If I eat pineapple, even just the smallest amount of pineapple juice, I have this blood vessel in the back of my throat that will swell until my throat swells shut.
Crazy.
And it's only with fresh pineapple.
So if it's cooked, is it okay?
Yep.
Okay.
I can eat teriyaki sauce all day
So
long.
it's the acid.
Yeah, I don't know about it being the acid. I think it's actually another chemical because I can eat mangoes like no problem. I can eat kiwis all day long. I love strawberries.
A lot of citric acid. So does strawberry. They have more vitamin C and citric acid than even citrus fruits.
Yep. That's
They've
what
got more
gums
vitamin
get, like,
C.
terrible when I
Citric
eat
acid. Tomatoes are full of citric acid.
Yeah. They've got more vitamin C and citric acid than pineapple.
Yeah.
It's not the citric acid. It's not the vitamin C ascorbic acid.
Mm-hmm.
It's something else.
Interesting.
It does
Actually,
break down into this weird chemical. The name of it we talked about. I can't remember the name of it.
Yeah, I think it is, Gar.
It breaks down to something.
Bromine.
Bromine. Might be.
No, it doesn't break down into bromine. What it is that it's a type of bromide that's in pineapple. And yeah, it's really good if I can get it down my throat without actually having it touch the walls of my throat.
Right.
So what about canned pineapple? Does that affect you too? Because it does seem to have like less of a.
It has less acid.
Yeah.
It has more brominate in it.
Oh, okay.
I have trouble eating things that have brominated vegetable oil in them. So
Interesting.
I think it is bromine. Funny thing is that, like I said, I can eat mangoes. I can eat, you name the citric fruit, I can eat it, except for pineapples.
Strange.
Very
It's
strange.
very interesting. So does it irritate your skin? That's something you should test. As like my grandma always taught me, in order to like, it was like a survival tip that, you know, testing a food if it's poisonous to you or not, like test it on your skin, and then you chew it in your mouth, don't swallow.
It doesn't burn my hands. It doesn't burn my wrists. I do the army test. Okay, doesn't burn my wrist. Doesn't burn the inside of my elbow. Doesn't burn under my armpit. Doesn't even burn my throat on the outside. The moment it touches my tongue starts to get I get acid tongue.
Weird.
And then if I swallow it, it's like instantaneously it starts to swell up, and it's that's probably where I lost my gag reflex, because I literally have to stick my finger down my throat and push the blood vessel backwards to let air through.
Huh. Interesting.
It's really weird. I don't know why it does it, but it does it every time.
Very odd.
I'm not even sure what blood vessel it is at this point.
Ouch.
Car, be nice to human. Please.
Button. Oh, I know what I did wrong earlier when I was sharing the screen. I had it in another tab. I just went to go share it in that tab again. Oddly enough, here, let me see if this changes anything, actually. That is so weird. I'm actually going to rejoin the StreamYard. I'm going to open it up in a different tab. Okay. I'm going to leave, and I'll be right back.
Now I'll bring you right back up. Latex, ragweed, echinacea, sunflower, wheat, celery, pain, carrot, fennel, pollen, and grass. Okay, well, I am allergic to pollen. I am allergic to grass. Never had a problem with echinacea or latex. I do have a problem with ragweed, specifically the pollen from it. Don't have a problem with carrots or fennel, or for that matter, wheat or celery. Papaya, I really don't like it.
Sorry.
It's okay.
trying to find the right one. That's my son and my dad. Ah. Oh, what the heck? Now I did it. Can you hear it now?
Yep.
If I mute?
Loud and clear.
Okay. So it was because I had it open in another tab that was signed into a different Chrome account that it didn't let me share the audio earlier. Because I was clicking the share audio button. But I got it now. I figured it out.
Okay. I can see how that would work.
All right. No, stop sharing until I find the one that I want to share with you. I'm going to mute myself for a minute.
Uh, 2021 Scat Pack sitting in your driveway. So in other words, unspecified B, want to just put this out there real quick because she's using WebMD, and WebMD basically puts out there basically everything you could be allergic to all as one. But yeah, I'm allergic to ragweed, a couple of different types of flowers. I've never really had a taste for papaya. I don't like it. Carrots, fennel, I'm fine with, but pollen and grass will fucking make me sick. And here's something for you. My sister is allergic to latex. She can't actually wear latex gloves. So maybe that might be what it is. Got a knot in my back.
Ouch. Does anybody know who this song is by and what the name of it is when it plays? I love this song. My dad sings it, and I have no idea who it is.
All right, go ahead and play it, and I'll listen.
All right, I'm going to mute myself so you're not getting...
Double feedback, yeah.
Just came back. The sky above once blue is bloody red. The color of the flame inside my head. Hold me, make it all fade black. Feeling like Jesus just came back. Feeling like Jesus just came back. Not used to a big old 2x4 neck like this. It's hard to do it. Sorry.
No, I don't know that one.
It's a good song. My dad played it for me when he came down to see me. He surprised me for my birthday in Louisiana. It had been almost 10 years since I had seen him because my husband didn't ever really allow me to see any of my family. And yeah, he came down and surprised me for my birthday the year that I ended up leaving. But it's a really freaking good song.
Mm.
And you can totally tell that my son is my son because my whole family is musically gifted as far as like they can all play stringed instruments. I cannot touch a stringed instrument. But so it's funny because if you look at my son, he's got a guitar in his lap and look what he's doing.
Yeah, he's playing the August Rush style.
I was always percussion as well.
That's all right. I was never really good with bar chords on a guitar, so I couldn't play with a band.
Mm-hmm.
I always did the, pick this string, then pick that string, then pick this note on that string, and then pick this note on that string, and, basically play around on it that way.
Right.
I could never get a proper bar chord for the life of me. So I understand it. I'm extremely good with woodwind instruments, and I used to be all right with brass instruments.
Yeah.
What kind of instruments does everyone play? Like in the chat, what do you play? Anyone play any instruments? I'd like to see.
Oh, and I played piano too.
Nice. I think this is when I was trying to get my dad to play my favorite song. It's a Dramarama song, but nobody plays it like him. Do you guys know who Dramarama is?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
No.
They have a song called Work for Food. And they did Anything, Last Cigarette. Shit. Anyway, but Work for Food, like I grew up listening to my dad play it and hearing it a certain way, And so then when I go to listen to it on Dramarama's albums, I get all pissed off because I'm like, it's just not the same. But finally, the Wolfgang Studios, they went and did a live performance at Wolfgang Studios, and it's the closest I can find to my dad playing it. I think this is me trying to convince him to play it. And he starts to, and then he walks away. Yeah. Come on.
Nope.
Yes, you can. Hold on.
Nope.
Nice, human. Banjo.
Nice. I played flute and attempted clarinet and harmonica, but drums was all I could ever do. And I used to be able to sing really well, believe it or not.
Mm-hmm. Flute is a hard one. I always I couldn't get the breathing on it right. Like I wasn't patient enough to hold it still,
Right. Yeah. I eventually gave it up. I got really annoyed. But I did pretty good for like 4 years. I was forced to do something and strings were not happening for me. My
Dad taught me
sisters
guitar forever, but I had to practice like a bitch. I don't have the natural talent.
See, my sisters can play violin, they can play banjo, they can play freaking all kinds of crap, and guitar. Both of them can play guitar. And then Stressa, her name's Tessa, but I call her Stressa, can play the piano really well. And then Autumn, the one that plays the guitar, the one that you guys have seen, she can fiddle. And like she can play a freaking violin so good. Very Lindsay Sterling-esque type. I don't know if you guys know who Lindsay Sterling is.
Yes, I know who Lindsay Sterling is.
Yeah, she's awesome. She's killer. But yeah, my sister can play like that, and I'm like, you guys are all bitches, lucky you.
Okay, you guys want to know? I'll take back, what I said earlier about celebrities. There's one celebrity that I have a crush on to this day.
Let's hear it. Is it one of the Celtic women? I got a feeling.
No,
Oh, okay.
you just said her name.
Oh, Lindsay Sterling? I don't blame you at all.
Oh, the violinist?
Mm-hmm.
I know what you're talking about. Yes, I know exactly. She is fucking amazing.
Yeah. That Master of Tides song, when they are in, I think they're in Vegas when they do that performance, that is the most killer live performance that ever was. Like, that's so badass. And the choreography and just her ability to move and play at the same time is crazy. That's my son's favorite song, is that Master of Tides song.
That's fucking amazing, dude. And also Independent High. I just saw you come in.
Hi,
I'm
Andy.
surprised by what some of my kids know for music and love. Like I don't expect it. My son came at me with a full instrumental Hawaiian album recently, and I'm like, wow, where did you pick that up? Whatever. And so nice when they love a classic style of music that might be just instruments or jamming out or something that's not just on the mainstream fucking radio, where they dig and find some talent,
Good. Yeah, my son, thankfully, I think he's taken after the rest of my family with the music. Like, my whole family's musically inclined. And we all listen to very off-the-wall stuff that most people don't listen to.
My sister Jamie played the piano and the violin. My sister China hated music. So there is that.
I don't understand how anybody can hate music. So that's actually why I stopped singing, as my husband hated music.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying. Just
math.
one of those.
Yes, and he was obsessed with math.
Yep.
And he was schizoaffective.
So she doesn't actually.
I also couldn't have anything
hate
on my
music.
wall.
She hates to play music. That's the difference.
Right. I can get that. I didn't listen to music for several years when I wasn't feeling good. Everything was too emotional, and the stimulus of all of the sounds in my brain, and it, when there was physical and mental stress, I could not do it. I didn't listen to any kind of music for almost a decade. I just played some kind of radio. Sometimes it was gospel preachings, not like gospel music, but sermons, or foreign channels that came in on my radio, or news radio, or the weather, or anything on AM radio. I can see how sometimes music is way too much to tap into in any form.
So that song that I was singing earlier, before I came back, I don't know if you guys could hear me over the constant blathering of Billy.
I could hear you in the background.
It's called Believe
Okay.
by Ronnie Dunn. And yeah, you want to talk about a song that when I sing it, I sit there and I cry. That's it.
You were about to say something about that you sang it to your girlfriend, and so was there.
Yeah, colder weather. Um, my ex-girlfriend was not very pitch perfect when she sang, but she could tell the difference between a crack in the voice and, going all the way through a note over the phone. She was really good with her ears.
Right.
And so I had to get really, really, really good at singing that song to be able to actually sing her to sleep with it.
Mm-hmm.
So when Billy told me, dude, that's not your song, I was like, bro, you have no fucking clue.
Mm-hmm. No, you have an amazing voice, for sure. Totally amazing voice. And the story adds a lot to the heart that you put into presenting that piece. I heard you say that it was for singing someone to sleep, and so it's like an extra, oh shit, and
And the worst part is that he chose to get into the whole crapshoot in the one part of the song that is the outro.
mm,
And he's done that twice to me. That's why I just said, fuck it, I'm out. And walked away. It's like, no, I'm not dealing with this.
mm-hmm.
I have a zero tolerance for stupid.
Don't let it discourage you from sharing in the future, though. That was the only thing that got me about it. It wasn't that you were upset with him. It was that you said you were never going to sing again. Don't let it stop you from ever singing.
Not what I said, Virginia. If you were listening closely, you would have heard me say, I will never sing again in front of you.
Oh, okay.
I was talking to Billy.
All right, good.
Because, yeah, you want to insult a singer, tell him he sucks. Or her. It's that simple. Let me put it this way. I've actually watched some of those live, the live streams where Shinedown's playing. When I said, yeah, my cousin would fucking box your ears, I watched it happen.
Well, I think over time, forgiveness should come in. I know that's kind of a devil's advocate point of view, but I don't believe in grudges, and I think maybe this is something where, all right, totally fucked, XYZ reasons. At the same time, we all have to forgive at some point and just move on. Don't discuss it again, and it is what it is.
Because I've told him about this before. This
All
is
right.
his second fuck up. Second time he's done that particular problem. And not only that, but I told him why the first time.
Right.
So, no.
All right.
He was lying to y'all when he said, "Oh, you've never had that. You never said anything about this before." Bullshit. Not 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
So, no. Sorry, but that's my big fucking no-no.
All right.
You don't lie.
I respect your boundaries, and for me, it's like I can put up with a lot of insults before just being like, okay, fuck off. So, but I respect your boundaries. I'm not judging. You know, I think people say stupid shit, especially in the state of mind he was in. That would be my final word as far as maybe forgiveness could be in there somewhere. Not that there's excuses, but just
Let
it's
me
the
put it this
playing
way.
ground that we're on.
My dad used to tell me that I was a retard and that I had a horrible ass singing voice.
Yeah.
And so I told Billy that the first time. And I said, no matter what, keep it to yourself.
Yeah.
If you can't stand hearing me, mute your computer, mute your cell phone. I don't care.
Yeah.
But don't say anything about it. Because the one way you're going to end up totally making it so that I never fucking talk to you again is just like that.
Well, then, bam! If
Act,
you warned him a
act
few
like my
times,
dad when
that's
he was
that.
drunk.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't been here every warning, so I was just coming at it as level and unbiased as I could, but I have not heard every uh, thing that you've talked about with him on that. So I apologize. I don't
Yeah.
mean to ruffle anyone's feathers. I just wanted to throw out that medium of, you know, forgiveness. It's okay. You know, we got to forgive
He
each other
broke.
for a lot of shit sometimes.
Look, Virginia, I know you're trying to be devil's advocate and you're trying to stand for him, and you know what? I love
Devil
that.
and angel.
I love that, but at the same time, I gotta have you understand, he broke almost every single rule that I have. The only one he didn't break was the freaking pornographic rule.
Well, I think that boundaries are the absolute necessity, even within forums of, you know, people can come in and more or less be who they are, come as you are. I do believe in boundaries, and this is your table, your dinner table. So I'm completely in agreement. Um,
Yeah, like I said, not allowed to bully people in the chat or in the panel. Rule number 1. Rule number 2. And these are very simple fucking rules. It's really hard to break these rules. Rule number 2. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to anybody. There's no reason to. Rule number 3. No pornographic links in the chat. No pornographic images up on panel. Easy to fucking do as all hell. Cars, car. I'm sorry. I just caught that out of the corner of my eye. You guys got to see this. That was excellent. That was funny.
yeah. I don't want to come across like I'm insensitive to your feelings on what has happened. I guess where I'm coming from is that I've been in many verbal debates and quandaries with Billy, and you know, you just have to let him go at some point. You know what I mean? That's all. But if this is the point of no return, then for you, it's the point of no return. For
Yep.
me, I have not hit that point with Billy, and so, but I'm not judging you for reaching yours. You know.
By all means, I'm not saying you can't, and go and enjoy and
Yeah.
talk to him on, any other channel.
Yeah.
I'm saying
All
here
good.
he's done.
All good.
Because that was not only uncalled for and uncouth, that was bullying. Out and outright.
Well, We got to turn the corner again. It's too much dark energy, man. Got to turn the corner.
I got something to play if you want to play it that might change the mood.
All right, let's see.
Hold on, I'm gonna grab it. It's pretty damn funny, actually.
Excellent.
It's one of my favorite rants. Ah, where did it go? Meh. Oh, well, first off, this one is just fucking wonderful.
See, I don't normally sing in front of people. That's one thing I'm going to put out there. I don't. I actually, when I was having to do that in order to go across country, for the first week, I literally stood there on the corner, just standing there. Finally got bored and started singing, and that's when I started making money. So I didn't stop. I figured that the people that drove past, you know, didn't stop or say, "Oh, I like your singing," or this or that or the other, just didn't care. And I was fine with that. All right?
Yeah, just sitting on my feet and now they're falling asleep.
What happened?
Oh, I do it to myself all the time. If you guys
All
haven't
right.
seen this yet, oh man. There's no sound to it, by the way.
Okay. Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me.
What the hell happened now?
What the fuck? Are you kidding? Oh my god. Did that woman just use her mask? Pick up dog,
Is she putting it
and
back
then
on?
put it
Oh my
back
god!
on her
Oh my god! I didn't see her put it back on the first time. Stop it!
Yeah.
Stop! No!
It's like, oh my fucking god.
Oh, I got some good ones. Hold on.
Bitch, no! Oh my god!
Fucking gross.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Holy shit.
Okay, so just so we're clear, do you understand how crazy people are that are still wearing these fucking masks?
Yeah.
Just say it.
On it.
Where is it? Oh, this one.
You brought condoms. What else did you bring?
Look, this is not, but that they.
And then you sent these pictures.
I don't. Anyway, I don't believe there's anybody out there believes that I have anything other than consistent interest in making sure every child. These are all our children.
You talk about taking her out to buy sexy bras and panties and thongs. When I ask him about his obscene screen name, he starts to laugh.
Well,
you think this is funny?
You know, I'm just not going to go there. If we keep doing that, that's. I mean,
There's something I got to tell you. I'm Chris Hansen, and I work for a show called Dateline NBC.
Oh, come on, man.
You brought condoms.
Okay, so Kay, we got nothing but reverb in that one.
Oh,
Just
really?
saying. Yeah, you got the
I
got
didn't
the audio, and you forgot to mute it.
Okay, this next one is great. What? What? Are you serious?
Wait, what did that say? Play it again. Shit. Whoops. That was my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's Greta. How dare you?
God, that was funny.
I got some good ones. But now where is? Hold on. There's a good one. It's the rant. Oh, what the heck is his name? He's one of my favorite reporters, and he's in the UK. And he goes on this rant about censorship. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yeah. This.
Not so sunny, Salford Keys. Fun fact.
Oh, wrong one. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me actually see if I can find the original of it. Because I had broken it up so that I could, you know how like StreamYard lets you do the uploads, the small uploads? I had broken it all up. Oh, but it's the best. His rant is hilarious. The fear of language. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay. Copy.
Good morning, Josh.
Did you know that the average adult has 5 to 20 pounds of
Obnoxious.
Fun fact. Jonathan Pye in not so sunny Salford Keys. Fun fact, Tim, did you know that all around this area there is an official swearing ban in place? All around Salford Keys, the council has banned swearing. I'm a ticking fucking time bomb, Tim. This is Media City. The BBC, ITV, the mecca of so-called liberal elite, where you can get fined £1,000 for saying tits too loudly. Tits! That's why Fiona Bruce is always whisked off in a car the minute she's done. That potty mouth tart, she wouldn't get 50 yards out the fucking building without costing the beeb thousands. What? Well, I just looked on the Salford Council website because that's the sort of boring shit I do, and it's called a public space protection order, and they list ways in which it's violated. Right. So 1, jumping off bridges. Okay. 2, throwing stuff at other people, otherwise known as assault. 3, stealing safety equipment. Well, yeah. 4, throwing animals into the water. 5, swearing, and finally 6, urinating or defecating on the street. So just to clarify, saying the word bollocks is more antisocial than taking a fucking shit in the middle of the street, and swearing in public is apparently on par with drowning animals. Why are people so afraid of language? You know, I'm not talking about just, you know, hurling abuse at people. You know, that's not right. You're not people, Tim. You don't count. What baffles me is this fashion for stifling language and opinion comes from the left. Liberals, students saying you can't do this, you can't do that. Students are meant to be like Rick from The Young Ones, not Mary fucking Whitehouse. All this youthful energy, concentrating on stopping debates rather than winning them. No wonder being right-wing is the new rock and roll on uni campuses. That's how you rebel these days. You vote Tory. It's fucking mental. Being a student used to be pound a pint down the union. Now, the NUS has raised alcohol prices to curb binge drinking. You've got students calling for statues of dead men to be torn to the ground because they were colonialists. I'm not being funny, but who wasn't? It's not an honour to have a statue in your image or a building in your name 100 years after your death. You're dead. It's no longer an honor. It's a reminder. They're reminders of how we got to where we are. Our history is being erased by students. Some of them history students. It's revisionist. It's fucking Orwellian. All for fear of causing offense. Literature. If you're offended by To Kill a Mockingbird because it uses language of its time that is no longer acceptable, if you can't make that distinction, then you're a fucking idiot. And you have no appreciation of context, and you have no place doing a fucking literature degree. And yet certain unis, they're putting trigger warnings on these novels because they may cause offense. How many times do you hear that? This was edited, censored, banned because it may cause offense. I'm sorry, but no one has a right not to be offended, because offense, it's entirely subjective. It's bollocks. No, I'll tell you what it is. It's utter, absolute, arse wanky, cheese fucking ball bag bollocks is what it is. Arrest me. Wank. Tits. Feel better now. Okay. I'm here in Media City on Salford Quay.
So I used to play that every episode I would do live. I would play like little parts of that after my first ban, because I had came across it like right after I got banned, and it just stood out to me. But that guy is hilarious. If you look him up, he's right over the target with everything he has to say. It's very interesting.
That was very interesting.
I'm going to post the link in the chat. I got to log in through my other account, because if I try to do it from this one, it will tell me I'm not allowed to use Google. So
that sucks.
Yeah. Here, actually, let me watch. Let's see. Go to sign in. You'll see what actually happens. See? This is what happens when I try to access it from one of my banned accounts.
Fucking really?
Yeah, here. Where's the Zoom button?
Holy shit. That's not illegal at all, banning or
Especially seems how they still charge my fucking card for the premium. For
that's even more
accounts
illegal
now. 3 accounts that they took my music, because I paid for the music premiums for Google or YouTube Premium. And because I used Cash App doesn't let you dispute it. Because they don't let you dispute anything. You actually have to do it with the merchant. Well, yeah. So
that's why I use a checking account.
yeah, but see, I wouldn't use a checking account on not for Google. Fuck that.
I use a checking account for Google because I can simply turn around to my bank and say, yeah, nix that.
True. I just there's a little button on the Cash App that you can turn your card on and off. I just turn my card on when I need it, turn it off when I don't.
There is a problem with that. Automatic withdrawals. Say you've only got so much in your account and you need to be able to go and pay a debt or get groceries or something, and you've only
I just
got
use
enough.
it for internet though. Like internet purchases. I don't really use the Cash App for anything else. Like I don't use it for anything important.
Okay, that makes sense.
Oh, yeah, but I didn't want the original. Let's see. I bet we can pull up.
Maybe that might be one of the many reasons why I can't. Well, I haven't been banned from Google yet, simply because they understand the moment they do that, they've fucked up entirely and they will never get another red cent out of me. I'm kind of like one of those all or nothing kind of people.
Right. Let's see, where is it? Okay, so when they banned, let's see, it's right around the election. And is this it? Hold on. Shortly after the election.
If I were around those earthquakes, human, I certainly wouldn't know it. I don't feel earthquakes anymore. I mean, I do, but I don't, but I do, but I don't give a fuck.
Right.
It's kind of like people in, Florida and, southern Georgia, how they feel about hurricanes. It's just like, meh. Who gives a fuck?
This video is for educational purposes on what you can and cannot do on YouTube. So, okay. I'm not gonna let that play all the way through, just because that video, every time it gets played anywhere, the video that it's gonna play, it immediately gets a ban.
So please don't play it all the way through.
Yeah. No, I stopped it, but this is freaking hilarious right here. All right, so YouTube apparently can tell what I'm gonna do before I do it, and deleted my live before it even happened. Yeah, it's quite interesting. Because I might talk about the
False
election.
claims, widespread fraud,
See, I
errors.
already have a strike, so
Oh, wow.
this is fucking stupid, guys.
That's literally what fucking people.
Yeah, that was right before I got labeled a domestic terrorist.
Oh, well, welcome to the club, Kay.
Yeah.
Maybe you didn't know this, but yours truly has been part of a domestic terror group, so-called, since 2008.
Are you on the no-fly list too?
Huh?
Are you on the no-fly list too?
Nope.
Oh. I didn't know I was until I was trying to find out if my divorce was finalized. And I was searching online because courts didn't want to communicate with me. And sure shit.
Yeah, no, I was part of the United States Patriot Army. Still am.
This is a video I've yet to upload. We've got the Minority Report going on over here. Apparently YouTube can predict what I'm going to do because it's deleting content that I haven't even fucking uploaded. So, upcoming live show about our country. Oh, you see that other one? Violent criminal organization. It says.
Fucking what?
Yeah. Spam and deceptive practices and scams. Appeal. I'm going to appeal it, but I wanted to show you guys this.
It's just too hot for YouTube.
Yeah.
Freaking screw tube.
Yep. And here, I'm going to post the link of the video that got me that in the private chat for you.
Okay.
It really, like, the simple fact that they even did it is so dumb. So dumb. Let's see. That is it, right? Pretty sure that's the only Trump video. Yeah, okay. And you can post it in the public chat. A link for it.
Okay.
I just can't do it because I'm signed into this other account right now.
Well, not only
So
that,
it won't let
but
me
there's a
comment.
90% chance that the Google mods would actually take it down.
Well, because it's a recording of it on it's not the actual YouTube video. It's a photo, Google photo link. I don't think it would do anything.
Huh.
But like if we were to play it, yeah.
Well, I couldn't actually access Google photo links from the chat. So good luck, folks. I hope you the best.
Oh, does that not work? Yeah, I might have to enable sharing on that.
Here's the link. Oh, wrong. Duh. Blaine, you're supposed to put in the other fucking one, you jackass.
I do that shit all the time.
Well, it posted. We'll see if it's actually usable.
Should be. Yeah. Let's see. Where did it go? Virginia, are you sleeping?
No, she had to step away for a minute.
Oh, I didn't even hear her say anything.
Nope, she put it in the private chat.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't see it either. It's not showing up in my StreamYard for some reason.
Yeah, I miss nothing, even when I'm tired.
I miss a whole hell of a lot, even super alert. This is all, by the way, if you ever need it, this is all live stream footage and different footage from the Capitol event. Got a lot of that. I got several different angles of the shooting. And go figure. Let me show you this. This is what happened when I tried to live stream during the event. All of my internet, everything.
Well, we're having trouble finding this site. You know what's funny? That happened to me too.
30 minutes before Trump's speech, the internet goes down. Fuck you.
Oh, I was so angry that day.
I think that happened to a lot of people, actually.
Skip over that.
It wasn't just one site.
Oh, no, it was the entire internet. The TV, the internet, everything.
Yep. Everything went down.
Yeah. See, that's what made my channel, the original channel that had 52,000 subscribers, it all blew up from this day.
Hi, everybody. I just wanted to let everybody know that I will be going live at noon Mountain Time, and we'll be discussing everything that we know, what we think we know, and conspiracies. it will be an open panel discussion, and I hope to get as many participants in as possible. I want to know what you guys think, what you think is going to happen over the next few days here. We're
This is all right before the Capitol event. I was very upset with the whole thing, and I knew it was going to be bad beforehand.
There's a fucking setup.
Oh yeah. Now, did you ever see the video that the fucking asshole put out after it? The one guy, what is his name? Is this it? That might be it. That might not be it. No. This is.
There is no way.
No, that is one of the Pizzagate films. Where is it? So the guy that led everybody in there, the one that was wearing the whole fur and all that.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Fur and Horns.
Yeah, did you see the video he put out after he got out of jail?
Nope.
Oh. The insanity.
Yeah, I don't try to follow people who I understand to be the
he
real
very
domestic
clearly
terrorist.
infiltrated.
Huh?
He very clearly infiltrated. And, well, he was arrested before. Also, he was at the Phoenix protest like 3 months prior.
Yeah, I heard about the fact that he was in a couple of different protests that would have been very hard to explain away as him being some sort of Republican.
Mm-mm. Yeah, he most definitely was not.
And what bothers me most is that not only was he not a Republican, but he damn sure was no oath keeper.
No, then the video that he puts out, he claims that he is like CIA.
That would not surprise me.
No, it's more Q phenomenon stuff. By the way, have you seen this Q explanation video? Have you seen this?
Hello, I'm from the U.S. government.
No, I have not seen this.
I've played this a lot, and it's never gotten me a strike. But I'll leave it up to you if you want me to play it or not.
Tell you what, put the link in the chat. I'll send it out to other people. They can look at it on their own leisure.
Gotcha. Yeah, I used to play it to end almost every one of my broadcasts.
What did I miss?
Huh?
What did I miss?
Quite a bit.
Naturally.
Oh, just talking about all the lovely censorship.
Yeah, dude. You ain't lying. First Amendment, first to go.
Yeah.
Well,
if we lose the first and the second, we don't get any.
Way I look at it is it's only the first to go if you don't fight for it.
Absolutely.
I've literally gone out and fought for it. So, and I never stopped fighting for it. And there's that too. So, okay.
All right, I dropped it in the private chat.
All right. Let's see. And to comment.
Yeah, some say that sitting here talking and keyboard worrying is doing nothing. However, I disagree because I learn something from every single one of you every day that I go in turn teach to someone else, whether it's about what's going on in the world or it's about
Sorry, I stopped it.
all good. No,
Thank
it's
you.
all good. Or if it's about food or preservation, or if it's about how to survive or what kind of stuff to have in a bag. I learn every single day. So we're still sharing information. We're still doing exactly what the first allows us to do, which is exchanging ideas. So, and that's the first step. I think that is the first step to everything: spreading knowledge, sharing knowledge, perspectives, etc.
Speaking of sharing knowledge, holy shit, I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. Sorry, Kate. What did you have coming up on there? I wasn't.
Some of these videos I don't want them to play on here because they'll get them a ban. But I have a lot of different footage from the Capitol. I actually have like 4 different angles of the shooting as well.
I view, and it does not even look like the same place.
Yeah. Well, there's one in particular that where they're actually lifting her through the window.
Mm-hmm.
And the flag on her back, you can just tell that there's so much wrong with the whole setup. I need to actually just put together this list and get it out there for everybody. Maybe I'll work on that tomorrow. But I also have live streams. So when the whole thing was going down, there was a lot of people that were live streaming. And what I did is I went and made a playlist on YouTube of all the live feeds, so that everybody could click back and forth easily without having to like go search it while it was live. And I screen recorded everything, including the chats.
Oh,
there were people that were infiltrating through the chats. There were patriots in the chats. There were people using the chats as a way of communicating because they were jamming people's phones. And for some reason, they were still able to get in some of these chats, but they weren't able to make phone calls. It's weird. I need to go through because I have hours and hours of these live stream footage things, but I have several different links of just different footage.
There was a lot of weird footage with that didn't add up.
Well, you've seen them entering the building, right?
Yep.
And how quiet the stairs were. And Ashley was in that group as they were walking in.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not very long after that it occurred. Baked Alaska, I have footage from Baked Alaska too. He pissed me off that he acted so childish. Him and the group that he was with, when they got into that office, I don't know if anybody saw that footage.
Yeah.
But them getting on the phones and stuff, it made us look like idiots.
Yeah, there were a lot of separate groups of people in there. There were black, white, and gray. I truly believe that. It wasn't just one operation or one side or one thing. It was just a wide variety of people at the same place at the same time. And that whole incident, yeah, man, there's angles and pictures of that, it's clearly not even the same room in some instances.
We had, at the time, we were using Hangouts, chats, and I had a pretty large group in there. At one point, I think we had like 600-700 people in that Hangout. And then they finally started catching on to that and censoring that too. I was pissed. But I went back and looked through some of the screenshots of what we had talked about in the Hangouts, and that day, my heart was fucking breaking for everything that was happening.
No doubt.
Oh, look, here we go. Let's see. This is, you're going to laugh at this if you guys haven't seen this. This is what my channel looked like before they got it. And they took it down like at 32 hours, I think, the video.
Let me show you some features real quick. This will blow your mind.
Okay.
I just went searching a particular historical book, and this is what it showed me.
Our systems, unusual traffic. Oh.
Wow.
Really now? What the fuck? Why do I even buy a damn VPN for?
They don't do anything but mask us from. It really doesn't do a whole lot, in all honesty.
Yeah, but it's rerouting right back to my house.
Yeah, exactly. It's all traceable, though. You have to know that.
No, I mean I'm running a double redundant VPN with a repeater through a firewall.
The firewall's your problem.
Huh?
The firewall's your problem. Are you using McAfee or any of those?
No. I'm using Google Incognito.
Oh, well, there's your answer.
No, that's not an answer because I'm just going to put it out there.
If you look, though, Google Incognito still shows your cookies. You got to use Onion or an actual separate browser.
I've
and not be logged into anything also.
Well, that sounds like
By the way, did you guys know that Tor was in the building, the Florida building, before it collapsed?
really
interesting.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
okay. So this is the book I was looking for and couldn't find over on the bookshelf. The True History of the American Revolution.
Mm-hmm. You can download that on Odyssey or library.
You can get it anywhere.
Yeah.
Funny enough, this book is banned in all 50 states now.
Huh.
Oh, wow.
Let that blow your mind for a second.
Oh.
There's your reason why I had that problem, by the way.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with Google or any of that other shit.
That's bullshit, man.
I have that book sitting here somewheres around. It's got a it's a blue bound book instead of the brown bound book, but yeah.
Cool.
It's
It is.
crazy how over time they censor truth.
Yeah. Banned in all 50 states of the United States. And I believe in all the territories as well.
That's ridiculous.
So you want me to share this up?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay.
So that's for that Trump video that I had posted. This is what got my 52,000 subscribers, was the one video. And it was viewed 2.2 million times before it was taken down in less than 36 hours.
Less than 36 hours, 2.2 million views.
Yeah, it was the fluke. Okay. Parler was being shut down. We had been warned that Parler was being shut down. Supposedly Trump had posted this video, right? So I grabbed the video while Parler was still there, downloaded it, but you know how StreamYard doesn't let you share your screen, right? When you're on the phone.
Yeah.
Well, but I could run YouTube in the background and upload it. So I just uploaded it to my channel, not thinking twice, just because I wanted to share it with Dangerous. The next day, I wake up and I see I've got, mind you, at the time I had like 250 subscribers. Yeah. At the most. I think it was like more like 230 or something. And I woke up and I've got like over 1,000 comments. And throughout the day, I sat there and I watched it climb. And I was just like, what the fuck? Like, what happened? And my channel blew up and I ended up with 52,000 subscribers. I had 48. They had actually incrementally started taking away. It was like 800 every 12 hours before they finally took my channel.
Wow.
But
talk about fucking political backstabbery.
Yeah, I didn't realize that it was like a Q video. And so that's what caused the traffic to it, because nobody could see it anywhere else, I guess, because it was very banned. Because the Capitol event had just happened.
Huh.
You can get up here, pup. Don't stare at me like that. Come here. God. He's been so weird since he got sedated.
Some of those new sedatives are really not made for dogs.
I don't like it. He's been so off since. Oh,
Like he's been hit.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. These new anesthetics and sedatives are not made for dogs. They're made for human beings and for horses.
I can't. So when they sedated me for my surgery that wasn't supposed to be a surgery and they did anyway, it went in for, supposed to be an office procedure, and then I was supposed to be like under gas. But then they Thorazined me and decided to do a surgery, and completely against my will.
That's not illegal at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, good Lord.
Yeah, well, and now, like, I mean, it affects me to this day. Bastards. By the way, for all of you out there, if you have a daughter, do not allow them to get the Gardasil vaccine.
Okay.
I had no cancer whatsoever before that. When I got the vaccine, because I was convinced to get it because I was at high risk for uterine cancer. Yeah, they when I got it, well, number one, I still have a knot in my arm, and this is from 2000. 18. Still have a knot where the injection was. Passed out on site. Then also the area, and AZ Infidel can attest to this because he saw pictures from when it happened. But the bruise, it showed up as a bruise that stayed there for like 4 months. And it looked like, you know how like when you get out of the shower and your scars are like white?
Yep.
It looked like I had 6 lines across the bruise that were just random. And a month later, they found cancer cells. And I was supposed to go in for a LEAP procedure, which is they don't sedate you for it. They just gas you. I remember having the gas on and realizing that he was counting down, and then woke up. I had an allergic reaction to the anesthetic that they weren't supposed to give me, and they had went ahead and done a very invasive surgery that affects my ability to have children. So
They've been doing that to everybody, and I'm not trying to detract from you, Kay. I'm just saying.
Oh, I know, but I just didn't believe it. Like, I always thought my grandma was crazy, but I listened to her when she warned about vaccines because I actually have several cousins who have cerebral palsy, which is the same thing that Zach has. But theirs was caused at when they got their DBT shots at 6 months.
Oh.
2 cousins, one of which it was immediately visible, like he was making all of his milestones. And at 6 months old, they took him in to get his shots. The next day, his eyes weren't functioning the right way. His motor skills were just depleted. So
here's what I'm going to say, and please don't take this the wrong way, because the reality is that I went through this myself. They got tired of using the slow method, which is to use psychotropic drugs, psychological drugs, through basically a misdiagnosis or a false diagnosis of mental health disorder.
So I actually have an interview that I'm getting ready to do here soon. And anybody that is more educated on this, I would love anybody's input because I'm having a hard time trying to decide how to approach it. If any of you guys are familiar with electronic warfare and targeted individuals, this is now the 4th person that has reached out to me about it. I don't know why I have I don't know, some people say it's like whatever, the gift or whatever, to be able to understand people that I'm good with children, elderly, and mentally ill. And I say mentally ill with air quotes because
you tolerated me. That's good enough.
Whatever.
I'm joking.
My best friend had schizophrenia, and when I was 14, he blew his brains out in our home. And
I'm sorry to hear that, Kay.
Then at 15, I married my husband. Well, was with my husband. I got married at 16. who has schizoaffective, which is a whole nother level of schizophrenia. And I stayed with him until 2019, and when he tried to kill me. But he actually was the victim. The reason why my husband had schizoaffective disorder is because, now mind you, his mother's the one that convinced me to get this shot. She's the OB. She's the #1 abortion doctor for this side of the country. And, well, I guess now the other side of the country because she moved. But, yeah. And at the same time, she was the head of the La Leche League. Go figure. Which is insane. Totally
Right,
opposite fucking spectrums. But, and his dad, his biological father is head of, well, no longer head of, but when he was conceived, he was head of Los Alamos National Laboratories, which I don't know if you guys are familiar with what that is.
Very
Yeah.
familiar.
Yeah. So, and his stepfather actually caused his schizoaffectiveness by when my husband was 12 years old. He did not want to eat his mom's pancakes and said, "Fuck you." At which point his stepfather, who was FBI at the time, crushed his skull.
Wow.
And half of his face is like polymer plastic, the bone. And at that point, instead of prosecuting him, because his stepfather was a Vietnam veteran with PTSD, they blamed it on PTSD and put him in a home at 12 years old until he was 21. And by a home, I mean a mental hospital.
Yeah.
And then released him into the streets of Albuquerque at 21. Which point at that point you're already institutionalized. And then Albuquerque is not a very nice place to be at all. He spent over half of his life incarcerated.
So, kindred spirit, basically. I want to ask you, in your professional opinion, do I appear to be of those lines?
See, I have a different opinion, and until for the longest time, I hated anybody putting a label on anything, especially these, mental illnesses. I think that people are people, and we all are characters, and our characters are based upon our experiences. And I think for somebody to say, oh, you're schizo or whatever, to me, I don't think that because somebody hears something that I don't, that makes them mentally ill. However,
okay.
This is why it took so long for me to leave my husband, because I was convinced, one, that it wasn't his fault that he had the mannerisms that he did.
Okay.
And he was very, very violent. Like, he tried to kill me on a multitude of occasions. Like, everybody gives me shit about my wrinkles, Joker especially. But I mean, he split my skull in 2015, and left me for dead. Told me this over the jail phone, that he left because he thought I was dead, and He left my 5-year-old son there to find me, though. That's what bothered me.
Mm-hmm.
It took a long time for me to realize that, like, one, I was in denial that it was mental illness anyway. And if it was, I blamed it on really the government. But it took a long time for me to realize, on top of that, though, whatever it was, he was actually evil. He was truly evil. Because my best friend was not evil. He was never the one that killed himself. He was violent in like episodes, but was just not a cold spirit like my husband was. My husband, I actually watched be possessed on several occasions. And he, if you guys are familiar with Farsi, speaking in tongues.
I am familiar with speaking in tongues, but I'm not familiar with the dialect of Farsi.
Yeah, Farsi is speaking in tongues. I might be pronouncing it wrong, but yeah, speaking in tongues. And there's a difference between battle and Farsi. He very clearly, before 2 of his possessions, was speaking in Farsi. And he would, in some of his episodes. I don't think that mental illness is correctly looked at. And I think that it's absolutely wrong to call it mentally ill.
Okay. I see that you're dancing on eggshells right here, but I'm just going to put it out there. I was diagnosed with schizoaffective bipolar disorder at the age of 13.
Okay.
And by the age of 15, my doctors didn't know what was wrong. They couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, that's not uncommon.
Then, by the time I was 18, they said there was nothing wrong with me. Because obviously, if there was something wrong with me, then the medications that they put me on would have worked.
So I have a question. What all medications have they put you on? Because I dealt with the medications for schizoaffective, which are very different than schizophrenic medications. And, well, some of them are the same, but one, very financially troubling.
Let me put it this way. If you pick up the nursing guidebook to medications and you open it to the first page and you start reading, every single one that has to deal with either bipolar disorder or schizoaffective bipolar disorder or manic depressive disorder, or for that matter, anything that's a psychoactive drug. Yeah, and I mean that's everything from Abilify.
Did they ever have you on Saffris?
Huh?
Did they have you on Saffris ever?
Saffris?
Yeah. It's dissolvable. It goes under your tongue, and it's about $300 a week.
Yeah, I was on something like that.
Yeah, so that is a medication that, and see, I also think that placebo effect and I don't even know if that's the right word for it, but I really do think that it is a mindset thing. I think all medication is. I think pretty much everything in life is. I believe that our brains are beyond what we could fathom. And if you think a pill is going to work, it's going to work. for some reason, Saffris was one of those pills for my husband. Probably because it was the most expensive drug that there was. I spent years writing Merck, because that's what it was at the time, every year to get it, because he was convinced that that was the only one that helped him. And that's the only way he was not violent. I still don't think it had anything to do with the drug. I do think it was a mental state of consciousness. And he believed it worked, so it did.
Right. I think that medications only accentuate or amplify what's already in your subconscious psyche, what have you. And the placebo effect is totally true. That can be with pharmaceuticals or any other type of thing.
Be with anything, yeah.
Make your existing issues blow up, you know, and but it could be on the good side where you calm down. That's the placebo. That's the, oh, this is going to help me. And it does help temporarily. And then the placebo wears off and you're done.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm going to put this out there. For about 2.5 years, I was on Clozaril.
Okay.
And
which is similar to Risperdal.
Yes, similar to Risperdal, which I was also on at the same time too.
I hated Risperdal.
That caused my son to get
gynecomastia.
Yep.
I had gynecomastia for a short time. That's why I have one innie and one outie.
Yeah.
But that's not what I was talking about. The Clozaril, I was on it for 2 years. And during those 2 years, I could actually feel my body changing. Before I went on the Clozaril, I felt like a young man. After I got off of the Clozaril, I felt like something was missing, and I could actually feel that something was missing, physically.
Yeah.
Come to find out, I can't have children unless it's an absolute fluke of nature.
Yep. Paxil did that to my husband.
Oh yeah. Paxil is of the devil.
Yep.
Yep.
Anyways, I'm just saying that because I didn't find that out until long after the fact. See, here's something for you. I held my V card until I was 19.
That's unheard of. I mean, these days, it's everybody just, nobody has any care.
Well, I had no idea that all of that had actually taken place until I was 19, and then found out that I couldn't have kids.
Oh man.
And then I turned 21, and one of my girlfriends actually got pregnant. And I told her it wasn't possible that it was mine. She went in and had a DNA test and all that. Turns out it was mine. And I say it because she also got an abortion. So in case you're wondering why I have a severe hatred for abortion, that's why. The one chance I had at being a dad, well, there you go.
I'm really sorry.
I say that's the one chance I had at being a dad, because I've since, gone and done medical testing and shit like that.
Don't always believe that either, though. Remember that those medical tests.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to lie to your own eyes.
I'm sorry, what?
It's kind of hard to lie to your own eyes. And I do have to say that up until I was about 10 years old, I was probably the smartest person in all of Ogden, Utah. I was telling surgeons how to do their job.
Utah, huh?
Yep.
Interesting. How long have you lived in Utah?
I lived in Utah from the time I was a half a year old until the time I was 11 years old.
So I spent a year homeless in Salt Lake. Roughest fucking year of my life.
Yeah, it gets cold as fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
And Temple Square isn't so beautiful once you see how many ambulances come there at night to pick up cold, dead bodies from overdoses.
Yep.
Yep.
That's LC Punk.
Yep.
I lived 30 minutes north of that.
Yeah. I used to sleep in the free zone. And man, like clockwork, once a week, and fall asleep, before the free zone ended. Fucking get in trouble. Have to deal with all that crap because I'd, end up all the way out in Sandy, and then I'd be stuck out there. Oh, this is the worst. That was a rough time in my life.
Anyways, I went from being probably one of the smartest people, and I say smartest as in most intelligent people, to being a fucking vegetable in that year and a half between 10 years old and 11 and a half years old when I moved away from Utah.
And they were medicating you during that time?
Let me put it this way. I was so highly medicated that it would probably have killed somebody of an adult version. Let me just name off a list of the drugs I was on. I was on 150 milligrams of trazodone every night to put me to sleep. I was on 10 milligrams of Ritalin every morning, and then another 15 milligrams of Ritalin at about noon. On top of that, I was taking imipramine and Adderall and Dexatrin and Zoloft all at the same time.
Nice.
I am so sorry.
Yep.
And on top of that, I was taking Prozac and lithium.
Oh, yeah. Throw on the lithium.
Yep. Lithium, isn't that the deadest feeling?
Yeah. I literally felt like my soul died.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, I've taken everything you just said.
So, when I say that I went from being one of the smartest people that you've ever met to being someone who is still to this day dealing with memory issues.
Yeah. I think
That's
they
what
do it
caused
on
it.
purpose.
Can I ask you about your schizoaffective symptoms?
Sure.
And if you don't, if I ask anything too far, like
No,
just shut up.
absolutely fine. That's absolutely fine.
So
I never hallucinated when I wasn't on medication.
Okay. So
And I
auditory?
never had an aggression issue unless I was taking my Ritalin.
Yep. Okay. So, and this is something I've come across. So, for 10 years, I really did. I tried my hardest to understand my husband. I probably spent more time than any psychiatrist ever did trying to study schizoaffective, and there's so little known about it in comparison to other mental illness. But one thing I did come across was my husband was highly intelligent. His IQ was out of this park. And he was a jack of all trades, but at the same time he actually like could not function. He could do really, really well, and it snapped. Which I found to be very different in comparison to my best friend who had schizophrenia. Okay. Because schizophrenia, it was on all the time. No? Oh, wow.
In case you're wondering.
Well, so
That's my
I
business
happen
card.
to think that they, and by they, government, whatever it is, for whatever purpose, know when there are highly intelligent individuals. And they either use it to their advantage, or they try to null it or tamp it down. Hence the psychotropics. And then on top of it, psychotropics, the mood inhibitors, especially, like, because when my husband would get off of his medication, obviously not going through the withdrawal process, that was when he would be the most
unpredictable.
Yeah. But if he could make it through that, and get out to the other side without having to start a new medication, and that's the problem, is they were constantly switching.
Mm-hmm.
And even if something was starting to work, they would switch it. They would say his levels were causing something else, or that this was interacting with that. And I'm like, well, why the fuck did you put him on 3 different medications if you guys knew that they were going to interact with each other? I think they do a lot of it on purpose.
Your story sounds a lot like my mother's story, believe it or not. She went through the same thing, asked the same fucking questions, and they gave her a whole spiel. It finally took me saying, all right, fuck it all. I'm going completely off the medication, cold fucking turkey. I'm going to smoke pot.
Yep, smoking pot. See, and the 1 year after my husband split my skull, that was actually after that whole thing happened. He went off of his medication for a year. And he was very remorseful. He had went through a lot of actual therapy, and done a lot of like just productive things. And my son was at the age like that he was starting to understand things and stuff too. So like teaching him how to work on stuff and stuff like that. Like my husband did very well that year. And was probably the best year of our marriage. And then I don't know if you are affected by it too, but do the seasons affect you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
The seasons, the lunar tables, all of that.
Yeah, well, I think it affects everybody. I think it affects everybody. But for them, his doctors, finding out that he had an outburst or whatever. Imagine, I never once called the cops on my husband until the day I left. And that was because I was in fear for my life. 10 years, not once did I call the cops. Neighbors did. But I never, and I would never testify against him or anything.
Right? You never know, though. You never know. Just saying.
Yeah. And see, this is like, it's a really conflicting conversation for me because I do still, my heart hurts for him in general, for what has happened to him. But I also know other people that have had these disorders and they weren't evil like he was. And he was truly evil.
Right.
But it took so long for me to realize that there was a difference. I don't know. But it gave me a sour taste in my mouth about, because I've always, for some reason, like I was the kid that my best friend was blind in school, and I was the one that was friends with people who wouldn't usually have friends. And
well, that explains everything.
Like everybody says, when I got my job teaching, I got it because I had started volunteering for my son's class. After being on a couple of field trips or whatever, the lady who was a social worker before she was a teacher, and this is at a private Christian school, she came to me and she's like, have you ever thought about teaching? And she's like, well, what about social work? She's like, you would be a really good social worker. And I'm like, yeah, I could do that. And then I called my mom and I had said something to her about it. And she's like, no, you would bring everything home.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That'd be so hard.
Yeah. So I would be good in the sense that, like, how you're supposed to be as a social worker, because you're supposed to care. But at the same time, it would eat me alive.
Yeah, you'd care too much.
Yeah. And for some reason, and you can ask AZ Infidel this because he's kind of noticed it, but like, I don't know what it is, my personality or whatever, because I am one that will sit and listen and I try to understand. Sorry if that's his phone and I can't stop it. Hold on 1 second. Let me just mute it while it's doing this. All right, sorry. I know that's obnoxious. The worst one is like his thing like reads out the names and shit. Okay, whatever. So I have found myself in a situation now with, when I was running the Discord server before I started doing really the YouTube stuff, for some reason, certain people started reaching out to me. And it actually really tripped me out, like why these people were reaching out to me. So on top of all the research I was doing on the medications, I had came across, I don't know if you guys know who Dana Ashley is.
Why does that sound familiar?
She has a YouTube channel, and she's a Christian woman, very sweet, kind-hearted woman, and looks into a lot of stuff like electronic warfare and spiritual warfare. And she started pointing out the links between the mass shootings that were happening and the mood inhibitor drugs. And so I kind of like started obsessing over the link between the two, and because it linked a lot of other things for me that I was researching as well. And I'd been collecting a lot of data on all kinds of various situations. But then I started having people reach out to me. And at one point, I had a janitor reach out to me. And he started telling me his story, and then went on to explain how much he hated his job and the school and the people that he worked with and all of this stuff. And it started like to bother me what he was saying. But at the same time, I didn't want to like upset him in the fact that he was entrusting me to tell me these things. But then it got to the point that he was telling me that he was going to do an attack on the school. And then a month later, another individual who I had started listening to and talking to was entrusting me with a similar situation. And it was at that point that I started. AZ and Fidel is my best friend. Zach and AZ and Fidel are both like the closest people in my life. And I know that's odd because, AZ is obviously much older than me, but we share a lot of commonalities. And then Zach and I share a lot of commonalities. But AZ is like, no, there's a purpose to why like these people do talk to me. We did eventually, after things got out of hand and I felt like I could no longer help the individual, the janitor, we did give information over because I thought it was going to be the next mass shooting. The other individual is actually now a preacher. And has worked through a lot of his feelings and is now off of all of his medication. But it's weird. I find myself to be friends with the most interesting characters. And I'm still trying to figure it out. But I guess for me, I see people as people, and I think all of our stories, like, I think anybody can get to any point, and anybody could be labeled anything. And it's just a matter of who's listening and who isn't.
See you later, Biaxo.
Have a good one, Biaxo. Good to see you too. Oh, my wife's in the chat.
Okay, you know, I want to be very clear when I say that I'm not bragging when I say that I was incredibly intelligent. I look back and I'm like, I look at it now, I'm like, damn, what happened? Like, for instance, this is a picture of me when I was on all those fucking drugs. Okay? That's my graduation photo.
Mm.
Now, let me show you a picture of me before I was on those drugs. Oh, fuck. Here. Here's me before I was on all those drugs. There's a physical difference.
Yeah, you have a light in your eyes, yeah. I get what you mean.
And what really bothers me is that before I went and I took all the drugs that made me into that fat body, all of these books on these shelves, I had read every single one of those and memorized them. Here's one that I read several times since then and still haven't memorized it again. The Art of War. That's a book that a lot of people read all the time. They can quote like it's nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I still haven't memorized it all.
So, can I tell you what my thought process is on memory and the way that our brains work?
Mm-hmm.
I always joke and I say our brains are a file system that work on triggers. Okay, just because you don't think you remember something, we take in a lot of information. The relevancy to our lives is what makes us be able to recite it or reference it. And so there's a lot of things that like you learn and you don't think about the fact that you learned it until it becomes relevant. And for instance, I mean, it could be triggered by anything. It could be smells. It could be anything. You know, somebody says something, a certain feeling, the temperature and the way the wind was blowing might cause something to trigger a file and make it relevant. And I think that a lot of our memory, our brain remembers things and it blocks things on purpose. I don't think it's necessarily that you can't memorize it. I think that your brain doesn't think you need to memorize it. And it's still memorizing it and you don't know it. It's just the relevancy. Your brain doesn't find the need to have that file in the front of the drawer. Okay. Does that make sense? I know it sounds weird.
A lot of it is tied to emotion. If it's a particularly strong positive or negative, you'll remember all the details. And sometimes in between, it's not always that. But like you say, the relevancy, I think, can really be intermingled with that rush you got in your body, whether your mind or your stomach or whatever, that when it happened, and that can go either way.
So, yeah, here's that picture. I took it out of the frame. Yeah, I was 255 pounds in that picture.
Oh, that's the drugs.
Mm-hmm. I was on all those drugs, and I still passed college. I mean, I passed high school with honors.
So, in going through some of my husband's childhood possessions, I found a certificate from Nellis Air Force Base. And it was for coding. He was taking coding at 8 years old at the Air Force Base. Just throwing that one out there. I thought that was interesting.
Let this blow your mind. I graduated college in astrophysics before I had actually passed the 5th grade.
See, and these things, that's really interesting with, there's so much. I would definitely like to talk more about this with you, possibly even private if it's more comfortable for you.
I've got nothing to hide from the world, because if one experience that I've had can help save a life, it's worth whatever turmoil I go through.
I feel that completely. Everybody's always like, why do you share so much? And like, you put yourself out there a lot. And I'm like, I have nothing to lose and everything to gain. So
I think just being honest people is a huge thing, and genuinity can be felt across the board and across the airwaves. And on that note, I'm jumping down to listen. I've got about 5 hours to get my daily beauty sleep, but I'll be in the chat for a little while listening, and you guys carry on. It's a great conversation.
Yeah.
Thank
well,
you
you have a good night, Virginia, and get your rest.
Yes, ma'am. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right. God bless.
Okay. Bye.
So, yeah, I have everything to lose, and that's not a joke. It's a reality. I have everything to lose.
So, in all honesty, I think one of the first times you and I spoke, we were talking about gun rights.
Yep.
And you had said something, and it immediately made me, it triggered a file. And I thought when you said that you had I can't remember exactly the wording you used.
It's called a 5250 Baker's Act.
Well, no, but it was before you said that, though. Before you said that they had done that, I had thought maybe it had something to do with mental illness. And I think that's absolutely wrong that they can do that. I think that anybody can pose a danger to anybody at any fucking given moment. And these bullshit laws, because of somebody felt threatened or intimidated, is absolutely wrong. I think you should have every right that the rest of us have. Not that really any of us have any rights anymore, but I disagree completely with the idea and the notion of taking away somebody's right to protect themselves or feed themselves, because in reality, I mean, it's not okay just because somebody felt threatened.
Yeah. Well, here's the really fucked up part of it. Nobody was threatened. Not a single human being was ever threatened. As a matter of fact, the reason why I first got my gun rights taken away from me, my 5150, was because instead of going and taking my anger out on a human being, which I was always raised to not do,
Mm-hmm.
I went and I took my anger out on a brick wall.
Oh.
I busted up my knuckles. I still have a scar from it. There's a scar on the instep of my finger right there for punching a wall. Because I didn't want to hit anybody. And I knew I had to do something or I was going to hold it in. I was going to explode and do something rash.
Right.
So I punched a wall. And because I punched a wall and I was at an Alcoholics Anonymous, they called the cops on me.
Wow.
Yeah, I went there for camaraderie, for help, for someone to talk to and try and figure it out. And instead, I got fear.
Yeah. That's about how it works, though. Doctors are supposed to help you get better, but really they make things worse. And people who are supposed to listen and have acceptance and anonymity, are not not, what's the word? Is it anonymity? Anyway, you are supposed to be able to confide and entrust these people, and is usually the first person that is supposed to be doing something that does exactly the opposite and mistreats you. It's
Well, let me put it this way. When somebody tells me that they're a psychiatrist or a psychologist, I turn around and walk the other way without even saying goodbye.
yes.
When
Because
somebody tells me that they've dealt with someone else who has had this issue and dealt with it on a personal level, I consider them a professional.
I feel that. I'm gonna look and see if I could find this book. So in my searches of trying to understand schizoaffective, or what they label as schizoaffective, I came across a book. Let's see. I think it's Walk in the Cloud or something. Hold on. Walking in the Cloud, or
A Walk in the Clouds?
it's not the typical.
I was about to say, I know that particular one. It's about a grapevine and grape growers
not
in
this.
California.
And now I'm going to have to actually go and get I have an entire binder of my notes and by notes, they are their own thing. My brain process is very different than a lot of people.
I can understand that. Let me put it this way. The way that I wrote astrophysics when I was on medications, I can't even understand now.
Yeah.
And that's in calculus. I can't understand that. All of that work that I did for almost a decade, I can't understand it. But if you put regular calculus in front of me, I can do the math without even thinking about it. I had, there was what was it? The gravitational constant changed to infinitum, where time was infinite.
Right.
And the change, the delta was something about the if time is infinite, then gravity is non-existent. I did that math literally in my head looking at a computer screen.
Huh.
Like I'm looking at now. I was a post by Ben Davidson from Suspicious Observers. He let a post out there that said, okay, well, first person who gets this particular math problem right, or whatever, gets a free textbook or whatever. I don't care. I'm not interested. I just like the math.
Right.
You know? So I did the math and I lined it all out and explained it. And I don't even know where that came from.
Huh.
Like, I don't even remember where the actual understanding of everything came from, because I knew it was the gravitational constant. Newton's law of gravitation of celestial bodies.
Right.
And at the same time, I knew what the delta meant, the delta symbol, and how it changed everything. And I wrote that, I typed it all out in the post and whatnot. And I guess, like, the way that I dissected it or something made people leery about me. Like, who is this guy? What, are you CIA? Are you, some government guy? I'm like, no. The truth of the matter is I passed astrophysics before I was out of 5th grade. I learned chemistry before I was in 1st grade.
Wow.
I could literally make. I made nitroglycerin in kindergarten. I mean, I just do this sort of stuff. It comes naturally to me.
And that doesn't surprise me at all. There's a lot of things that happened with my husband that, I mean, it wasn't things that were learned, but it was just there.
Here's another mind-blowing fact for you. This white crap that's in behind these bullets in my air gun only works in an air gun. Only works with the compression in an air gun. But it's like having the nearest thing to an explosive charge that you can have without actually having an explosive. I call it impellent.
Right.
What it does is it basically uses pressure in order to release the gases that are pent up in the salts and the oils that are in it. And it's not much. It's just a little bit that's around each one, kind of seals it into the back. And all that is just lead balls. But that's why I feel comfortable with walking around with that air gun like as if it's a firearm.
Right.
And I came up with this off of the top of my head with some household ingredients.
Huh. Fuck. I'm trying. I have it written down in that thing. But that book, I had hit like a stump as far as like trying to understand. But that book actually, so it's written from the perspective of a woman who has been diagnosed with schizoaffective. It's written from her sister's point of view. And in the end, I'm like trying to understand it. One, it actually led me down a whole nother rabbit hole, taking schizoaffective as far back as Greek mythology, and brought me to a whole. I rabbit holed myself to death, trying to understand.
Alice, just remember, you're late for a very
Yes,
important
and
date.
so the woman's name is Alice.
Oh my God, the irony.
Yeah. It's not Memories of Dystopia. I read that one too. I read just, these are some new ones, but where is it? There's a whole lot more of them than when I was reading. I mean, I went and checked out every book at the library that had anything to do with schizoaffective, or referenced it at all. And then from there, I would like take pieces. Like I said, that book led me down a whole Greek mythology thing, and down to how light and tones affect things. But at the end, I just kept coming back to the same thing: is it affects us all. Frequencies, lights, tones, seasons, the lunar cycle. It's just whether or not somebody's slapped a label on somebody because it was brought to somebody's attention.
So I came to that same conclusion by a roundabout way. Like I said, I did a lot of study in astrophysics, and I've also done a lot of study in medical, because at one time I wanted to actually have that kind of life. I wanted to be a doctor and make good money, and well, turns out the brain can be affected by a multitude of different things. And our sun puts off frequencies that are exactly in line with some of the experiments that I remember researching when I was younger. And it's basically, affecting the brain in order to make like motor functions happen, or certain thoughts, certain memories, like the part of your brain that retains your identity. If you tickle it the right way with the right frequency, you can make yourself hear your name being said.
Yep.
Okay. Trippy enough, that's the only hallucination I've ever had.
Okay. So my husband's he had auditory and visual hallucinations, supposedly. He saw crows, which is crazy because of the relevancy of birds in not just my life, but my family's life. Like the day I was brought home from the hospital, an eagle flew along the car the whole ride home. And when a bird, such as an owl or an eagle, has ever died in our presence, one of our family members usually is found to be terminally ill or has died. And like there's just weird references and stuff that his hallucinations related to. And I don't know, it's weird. Like people say it's a small world. It's all relative. Everything is.
When people tell me it's a small world, I look at them in the eye and go, "You have absolutely no idea."
But at the same time, for me,
I
think about it and I'm like, it's not though. It's not. It's very vast. And it's just what you seek and what you allow that file system in your head to trigger, because we could find commonalities anywhere if we try hard enough.
Well, yes.
And that's what it is. It's all about.
Your brain's hardwired to find patterns.
Yeah. Have you, you know who Alan Watts is? Oh,
I know the name.
Hold on. Let me find the. This is great for anybody, but especially like if you have dealt with mental illness yourself or living with somebody who has been diagnosed with mental illness. And I still air quote every time I say it because I still just think people are fucking people.
Oh.
And I mean, call it blue if you fucking want, but it doesn't mean a damn difference to me. It's just what we have related it to, and we've slapped a label on. Let's see. I'm gonna find the one where he talks about embroidery, which is kind of funny. I'd never heard this Alan Watts speech until the other day, and I happened to be embroidering when I heard it, and I'm like, I've listened to everything Alan Watts has ever said. How did I miss this one? And I'm literally over here embroidering when I hear it. It's kind of crazy. Oh, yeah. It's... They don't want you to find that. That's for sure.
All right, I gotta get up and make coffee. Otherwise, I'm gonna have a cranky person in the morning.
Okay, where did it go?
It's probably gonna make me pass out.
The coffee?
Yeah.
Another thing, you said that you were on Ritalin and stuff younger. They tried to put my son, the schools were pushing me to get my son diagnosed in kindergarten. And then in first grade, they were really pushing it and threatening even to have him removed from the classroom if I did not get him medicated. I told them he's a little boy and it's not my fault that you have some fucking teeny bopper teacher that doesn't have kids and doesn't know how to deal with a little boy who's a rambunctious little shithead. And I'm not going to medicate my kid. Huh?
That literally sounds like the way that my dad used to talk about it.
Yeah.
No bullshit.
Yeah, like he's a little boy, and you know what? I was a fucking hellion, and I was a girl. So, like,
Oh, boys are way worse.
I don't know about that. We were pretty bad. I grew
have
up
two
in the
sisters.
shop. Well, so I grew up pretty much raised like the boy because my dad didn't have a son. So I learned to walk with a mop bucket in the shop, and my first words came from a ZZ Top song.
Okay.
And I ran
Mom and
around
Dad?
with a axe. Look, here, this is funny. Here you go. And
My dad and my mom wanted to have a girl. I was born right. Okay, I was conceived on their honeymoon. And my mom and dad thought of me as the mistake child. My dad raised me to be a man of the house. My mom raised me to be her little girl.
oh, I can understand that.
And then my little sisters came around and they found out that girls were a whole different story. And actually a little bit easier to deal with on some respects.
Right.
For instance, I always had this thing where I didn't give a flying fuck who said it. If somebody said something, I was going to find out if it was true or not.
I feel that.
So I actually I got to a point where I would pull out freaking books off the shelf and sit there with books spread out on the floor all the way around me and just do nothing but research all day and all night and all day and all night. And pretty soon my mom and dad thought there was something wrong with me. Now, mind you, this is a 3-year-old taking encyclopedias off the shelf and reading encyclopedias. I could kind of understand why they thought I was a little crazy.
Right. Well, it's there's a reason, though. I mean, I hate that word crazy.
Oh, don't get me wrong. Crazy exists. Mental health disorders do not, in my opinion.
I think that we're all characteristics, and who's to say which is good or bad? What makes it ill?
Right?
Well, maybe others are lacking, you know?
Perhaps others just haven't had enough life experience to understand.
Right.
Or perhaps they were raised to have a closed mind. And so even if they did have that experience, it would be lost on them.
And I could not agree with that more. I actually, it's funny you say that. So I'm an empath. And so I tend to find a lot of things on deeper levels than a lot of other people do. Where is it? Trying to find this picture real quick to give you an idea of what kind of child that was.
Believe it.
Shit.
Look what I found.
Oh. Oh.
Well, this is for back when we were trying to treat my acne with
Was it
fucking
amoxicillin, huh?
antibiotics.
Is that amoxicillin or doxycycline?
Amoxicillin.
Wow.
Don't get me wrong, I was on doxycycline too.
Yeah. I had to use that for my acne until we found out that I was allergic.
I didn't have a problem with either of them. My problem is that once I got off of them, I couldn't digest anything.
Oh, wow.
My body wouldn't make acid, so I'd end up with horrible heartburn and then end up throwing up my dinner from the night before. So after a while, we went back to doing probiotics and whatnot. And I gotta be honest, that pretty much saved my life.
Yeah, it is very important. I think like yogurt and you could damn near fight any illness that is diagnosable these days by just having the right gut health. Where is the damn picture?
Different fucking medications that we've got sitting here from years and years and years of it. Oh my god, are those my heart pills? No. I used to take heart pills. Let that blow your mind for a second. I was actually on heart pills. Benzaprine. Oh, those are Brad.
Where is it? Oh, I think I'm getting closer to the picture. Oh, yeah. Okay.
All right.
There you go. Close. Thanks, StreamYard. I didn't need your ad. So, yeah, that's me and my sister.
Okay. You look like a couple of proper little hellions.
Barefoot, running around the desert, doing whatever the fuck we wanted.
Sounds like me and my sisters.
Oh. Rocky Bayou. Where are you from, Rocky Bayou? I don't think I've ever seen him before.
Arkansas. He's been around a couple of times on my my channel.
He's from Arkansas?
Yeah.
I just saw Rocky Bayou and I was wondering. Oh, yeah. My meme. Yeah.
And there's my cousin. What's up, Song?
Okay. I found the Alan Watts thing I wanted to show you. It's interesting the way he puts it. About
everything in life is a negotiation.
Stupid ads.
Yeah.
It happens.
Playing yourself. And you don't pull any punches, you don't pretend that you are anything other than exactly what you are. You suddenly come to discover that the self you love, if you really go into it, is the universe. You don't like all of it. You're selective about it, as we saw in the beginning. Perception is selection. But on the whole, you love yourself in terms of what is other. Because it's only in terms of what is other that you have a self at all. So then, I feel that one of the very great things that C.G. Jung contributed to mankind's understanding was the concept of the shadow. That everybody has a shadow. And that the main task of the psychotherapist is to do what he called to integrate the evil. To, as it were, put the devil in us in its proper function. Because you see, it's always the devil, the unacknowledged one, the outcast, the scapegoat, the bastard, the bad guy.
I don't know what's up with the video. That's weird.
It's always from
That's a possession.
that point, which we could call the fly in the ointment, you see. That generation comes. In other words, in the same way as in the drama, to have the play, it's necessary to introduce a villain. It's necessary to introduce a certain element of trouble. So, in the whole scheme of life, there has to be the shadow, because without the shadow there can't be the substance. So this is why there is a very strange association between crime and all naughty things and holiness. Well, you see, holiness is way beyond being good. Good people aren't necessarily holy people. A holy person is one who is whole, who has, as it were, reconciled his opposites. And so there's always something slightly scary about holy people. And other people react to them in very strange ways. They can't make up their minds whether they're saints or devils. And so holy people have throughout history always created a great deal of trouble, along with their creative results. Take Jesus, for example. The trouble that Jesus created is absolutely incalculable. Think of the Crusades, the Inquisition, the heaven only knows what's gone on in the name of Jesus. Very remarkable. Freud's a big troublemaker, as well as a great healer, you see. It all goes together. So the holy person is scary, because he is like the earthquakes, or better still, he's like the ocean. See, the ocean, on a lovely sunny day, you can say, oh, isn't that gorgeous? And you can go into it and relax and float around. But boy, when the storm comes, does that thing get mad? Terrifying. So there is in us the ocean, you see. And Jung felt that the whole point was to bring the two together, and by a kind of a fantastic honesty, to penetrate one's own motivations to the depths. Jung had a tremendous humor. And he knew that nobody can be completely honest. that you will try and you'll have a great deal of success in exploring your motivations and your dark unconscious depths. But there will be a certain point at which you will say, well, I've had enough of that. You know? Do you see how, in a strange way, there's a certain sanity in that?
What the fuck?
Uh-oh.
I just did that.
Indulges in a
Okay, not
certain
bad.
kind of duplicity.
Oh, hold on one second.
Of dis-
I'm sorry, what?
That was my bad. Sorry.
Oh, no worries. So it's the part I was looking for. Hopefully, it's coming up pretty soon. Oh, it's only got.
There is something, you all laughed when I
couple
said
minutes
that.
left on
There's
it.
something humorous about it. And this humor is a very funny thing. Basically, humor is an attitude of laughter about oneself. There is malicious humor, which is laughing at other people. But real deep humor is laughter at oneself. Now, why fundamentally do you laugh about yourself? What makes you laugh about yourself? Isn't it because you know that there is a big difference between what goes on the outside and what goes on the inside? That if I hint, you see, that your inside is the opposite of your outside, it makes people laugh. If I don't do it unkindly. If I get up in the attitude of a preacher and say, you're a bunch of miserable sinners and you ought to be different, nobody laughs. But if I say, well, after all, boys will be boys and girls will be girls, and we all know, then people laugh. Now, you see, what's happening when we do that? Now, I passed you around a lot of embroidery to look at before we started. And I'm perfectly sure that you got the point, that there's a big difference between the front and the back. In some forms of embroidery, the back is very different from the front because people take shortcuts. In the front, everything is orderly, and it is supposed to be kind of messy on the back side. See, which side will you wear? You've got to be sure you get the front in the front and have the back in the back. The back has all the little tricks in it, all the shortcuts, all the lowdown that people don't acknowledge, see? And it's exactly the same with the way we live. You know, like sweeping the dust under the carpet in a hurry just before the guests come. I mean, we do ever so many things like that. And if you don't do it, if you don't think you do it, and you think, well, really, my embroidery is the same on both sides, see? Well, you're deceiving yourself. Because what you're doing is you're taking the shortcuts in another dimension, which you're keeping out of consciousness. Everybody takes the shortcuts. Everybody plays tricks. Everybody has in himself an element of duplicity, of deception. Because you see, from this point of view that I'm discussing, where the web is the trap, to be is to deceive.
Do you sometimes find the fear of what could happen is making nothing?
Anyway, that whole speech, it actually gets really good. But you gotta listen to Alan Watts sometime. He is very insightful, and it like makes a lot of sense out of all the nonsense. And it brings it down to a simple level, I guess. And I've found like the way that he looks at mental illness and stuff too. He explains it in a much more gracious way, but pretty much saying it's, you know, it is a character. It is not, you know, just because they can pick things out and they have a label for it doesn't make that what it is.
Right. Well, let me put it this way. I heard it said a long time ago when I was much younger. If psychiatrists could diagnose the wind, there would be no storms. And that basically, it means if doctors could treat everything, there wouldn't be a problem.
Right.
So instead of treating everything, what they do is they treat the symptom, not the actual issue at hand, and that makes for really a problem in itself.
Yeah.
Because they're creating
Western medicine is disgusting.
Yeah, they're creating the problem.
Mhm.
They're not creating a solution. They're creating the problem
Well,
itself.
they wouldn't have any customers to practice. What are they doing? Doctors do what?
Practice.
Their profession is their practice.
It's not a profession, it's a practice.
Exactly. And
if it was a profession, they would be professionals. They're not professionals. They're practitioners.
Exactly. And if they could help anybody, they wouldn't have customers.
Exactly. That's why I go and I put my emphasis on healing.
I think it's all mindset. I think even, well, for instance, after getting that shot, because I was whatever, more likely, because a lot of the women in my family have had uterine cancer, ovarian cancers, and stuff like that. But I had always just put it out of my head, like it was something I never even thought of, never crossed my mind. And then I got that shot, and it wasn't until they gave me a diagnosis that I started even feeling the effects of it. The low energy, the cramping and stuff like that. It wasn't a thought in my mind, even after getting the shot, until they said, "We found cancer cells." And after they did the sneaky fucking surgery that was supposed to be an office procedure that turned to them knocking me out and taking parts of my body they were not allowed to, I did not consent to. It wasn't until I decided I wasn't going to go back for checkups to continue to worry myself of if the cells were replicating, that I started feeling better. I stopped showing up for appointments, and I started feeling better.
Well,
And
I'm
I
going to tell you a little secret that I know about medicine that not everybody does. Stress causes cancer.
Yep, 100%.
So you want to avoid cancer.
Don't think about cancer.
Don't think about cancer.
Exactly.
Oh my God. That is a fucking Carlin quote. Holy shit.
Yep. There's so much to this world that we just let take over our lives when we have so much more control than we actually think. And the problem is we're a prisoner of our own minds because we've been taught to think a certain way.
I was a prisoner of my own mind from the time I was 4.5 years old to the time I was 18 years old.
Yeah.
And if anybody ever tells me that I have to take a shot or a pill ever again in my life, well, let me just put it this way. There's lead for that.
Yeah. I feel ya. It's crazy. You really should. I think you would enjoy a lot of Alan Watts. Where is the?
I probably listened to him quite a bit and just don't remember it. You got to remember, okay,
Hi, I'm Scarlett Delightful.
I've had a couple of instances of actually having my head crushed in as well. So,
Yeah. Also, very interesting, the relevancy of head trauma to schizoaffective diagnosis.
2 instances.
I don't think I've come across one person that has schizoaffective that didn't have head trauma.
Right. I don't think I have schizoaffective disorder. Like I said, I've never hallucinated without the aid of medications.
Right.
And even then, they were only auditory hallucinations. I've always had understanding and faculties. You know, my visual faculties have never been compromised. And that's even taking dextromethorphan. Let that blow your mind for a second. I was on something that is supposed to make you hallucinate visually, and
Yeah.
I didn't have a visual hallucination.
And you said that your coffee's going to put you to sleep.
Probably.
All similarities. And just because somebody can take that and use that as they use it as their indicators, doesn't make that a definite reason to label anything. And I personally disagree with diagnosing anybody with schizoaffective, particularly. Like, I understand, like, maybe some mental illnesses, how they could, actually see the chemical balances and stuff. And at the same time, it's all human relevancy.
Let this blow your mind. You've heard the saying, I'm the kind of guy that'll laugh at a funeral.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I'm the kind of guy who will not feel any remorse at a funeral if I'm not personally invested in that person. And even worse, I'm the kind of person who will actually start cracking jokes.
Okay.
Because I can't deal with everybody around me being butthurt.
So, do you know what pseudo-bulbar affect is?
Pseudo-bulbar effect? Yes.
So, I myself and my mother and my grandmother are all diagnosed with PBA. And so for those of you guys in the chat that don't know what that is, like
uncontrollable fits of laughter.
Yeah, or crying. And it doesn't have to be, it's not reflective on what you're feeling.
Right.
So for me, mine had a lot to do with, like, because it's socially awkward from being with my husband. I was not allowed to have friends. I wasn't allowed to speak to my family. I couldn't have things on my walls.
All right. Before I thought it was just a simple kind of like a personal feeling. Now I'm certain your ex-husband was a fucking lunatic.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that.
Yeah.
He was fucking evil.
Yeah.
Put it that way.
Absolutely. It took a long time though, because I am one to try to understand people, and I made up every excuse in the world. It took a long time to realize, no, it's not mental illness. No, it's not character. It is like he had full on possession. And
Raw, unadulterated evil.
Mm-hmm.
Which, believe it or don't, I have come across.
I think we all do.
Not necessarily in a situation of, where it was a family member or a friend, but I've come across it. I've seen it in a man's eyes. And that's what I mean when I tell people I have seen the darkness of man.
Mm-hmm.
It has nothing to do with how you can be, a happy person one second and then very angry the next.
Mm-hmm.
No, it has everything to do with the look of death and murder in one's eyes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, it's interesting you say that, because now looking back at the few pictures of my ex, and I look at the pictures and I see the lack. For me, that's what I don't see anything extra. I see lack. A lack of.
Like as if there's a deadness behind his eyes.
Mm-hmm.
As if there's nothing there to actually speak to.
Yep.
All right, Kate, I'll be right back. I gotta go take this up to my mom.
Okay.
I promise I'll be right back.
Oh, you're fine. Trying to find. I'm gonna find this photo. Where did it go? Create, link, copy.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to cut you off.
No, you're fine.
She can't. She's not supposed to be walking right now.
Mm.
Even though she does.
So that is my ex-husband. And he very much so has dead eyes.
Yep.
And it's like they look right through you.
Seen that look before.
Um,
And the fellow who stabbed me in the chest.
oh well.
Yeah, I'm not lying when I say I've seen that before.
Yeah. And believe it or not, it got worse in the time that he actually became possessed. And I know I've told Nikki this. I told her about one of the times that he tried to kill me, and I was screaming his name, begging him to stop. And he actually stopped and very calmly whispered in my ear that Chris was not there. Yeah. So.
See, I didn't have the same kind of experience. What I had was it's my adopted brother's cousin, and I know it was him. There's like, let me put it this way: the courts asked me to say allegedly. I'm not gonna bullshit you like that. The reality is that my brother's cousin fucking barged into the house, took my warnings, and walked right through them. I proceeded to beat the shit out of him until he was a lump on the floor. At which point in time, I turned around, I called my brother to tell him, hey, dude, your cousin's off the rails, come and get him, And as I turned back, he came up with an uppercut to my jaw on this side and flattened my head. After he'd done that, and as I'm trying to just get my bearings and whatnot and, climb back up out of the freaking cesspool that I just got knocked into, he pulled my knife out of my back pocket. My brain clicked into overdrive, and I went and turned around, tried to grab the knife from him, and he shoved me onto the bed and shoved the knife into my chest.
Oh wow!
At which point, I looked him right in the eyes, and there was nothing there. It was as if he was going on autopilot.
Yeah, like not even aware of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I know for a fact that that's not a mental health situation.
Mm-mm.
Look,
No,
I
that's
say
true.
I was in a mental health hospital.
Demonic possession.
Yeah. When I say I was in a mental health hospital, let me put it this way. Provo State Hospital.
Oh, man.
Del Amo Center for the Criminally Insane.
I'm familiar
Vista
with
Del
the
Mar
facility.
Child and Family Associates.
Yeah.
That's 3 of them. That's not even counting, all the different, small mental health centers I went to.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I literally grew up around it.
I'm sorry.
It's not a mental health situation. It was absolutely demonic possession. There's no other. There's no other answer for it, because I've seen.
It's a presence too. There's no other feeling. There's no words to explain it either.
I'll put it this way.
He only said 3 words to me, or not really 3 words, but one sentence to me the whole fucking time that was going down.
Yeah.
And that was while I was trying to tell him, I am a mixed martial arts master. I don't want to hurt you. All he said was, it's too late for that shit. Like as if he wasn't even in control of his body.
Right.
It was almost instantaneous. I knew that something was going to happen. I quickly spat out the other 2 legalities that you got to go through in California, which is, the warnings. I'm a mixed martial arts master. I do not wish to fight you. Please back down. By that point in time, fight's on. So, and he fought as if he was, I called it on methamphetamine at the time, but he doesn't do drugs at all. It was as if I was fighting a meth head.
Possession.
I've fought meth heads before. You knock them down, you hear them break like glass, basically. And they get back up and ask for more. This guy didn't ask. He just got back up and got back up and got back up and got back up and got back up. I finally figured, there's no way that the human body can withstand that amount of a beating and get back up again. That's when I turned around and just said, all right, I'm going to call my brother, And I don't know if you've met him, Kay, but a lot of people in the chat have met my brother. He's a gentle soul. He's a really nice guy. He wasn't always that way, by the way. He was in part raised by the guy who stabbed me in the chest.
Oh, wow.
So, I don't doubt for a second that my brother does have a dark streak. And guys, get that fucking shit out of your head, all right? I know that he's black. Fuck you. All right, no. Yes, and I used to make jokes, but at the same time, let's just take into recollection that I used to be the same way. For a short period of time in my life, the devil fled my footsteps. Because that's how evil
I think also
became.
that drugs weaken our inner compasses, and let gates open, leaving you open to attack from dark entities.
Yeah.
It's the same way, well, you said meth, I, well, you're familiar with, I'm sure, Carbon County. Carbon County, Utah, Price, I believe, is a very evil place.
Well, I grew up in Ogden, Utah, not that far.
Yeah.
So yeah, I know all about it.
So,
a very evil place.
Well, like I said, I was homeless in Salt Lake for a year. A good portion of that year was spent in Carbon County. Wasn't really in Salt Lake for the whole year. I spent a lot of time out in East Carbon, and I was very heavily addicted to methamphetamines, to the point of almost death. I'm 5'8". I have big bones. I was 96 pounds.
In other words, you were lucky.
I got pregnant and changed my entire life at the drop of a hat. I almost died detoxing. The doctors actually didn't want me to cold turkey because I was on a multitude of drugs. And
I
I
would
put
have
my body
actually
into
said the
shock.
same thing.
Yeah,
And I know that sounds crazy, but I want to point out to you that I would have said the same fucking thing.
Yeah. For me though, it was a decision. If I was going to allow myself to continue, I wouldn't have stopped. And so even upon the doctor's recommendation, I cold turkeyed everything. And damn near died. But it was
That's
the
what I
best
would have said.
decision in my life. The day I found out I was pregnant, it was like a light switch. Just everything changed. But East Carbon, that place is evil. Very evil. And yes, I understand that I had spiritually opened myself up to that by being on substances. But at the end of the day, I realized it wasn't just that. It just brought me to a more vulnerable state to be attacked. But yeah, that place, I still like dread driving through there. It just like gives me goosebumps. It's like the heebie-jeebies even thinking about it.
Well, if that gives you the heebies, then I probably shouldn't tell you my story about that place.
Oh man. Well, now I'm curious. I've seen a lot of crazy stuff out there.
You've seen my motorcycle, right?
Yeah.
The big black motorcycle.
Yeah.
Okay. I rode that bike. Now I'm going to quote a passage of the Bible, and I want you to pay very close attention to it. And I heard, as it were, a voice of thunder, saying, "Come and see." And I saw, and behold, a pale horse, and upon its back was the rider Death, and hell and Hades followed with him. When I rode through that area, the entire time I was going through that area. Yeah, that's my messenger bird. He comes around every morning. Anyways,
it was odd because my husband saw crows that weren't there.
Anyways, the whole time I was driving through there, the only thing that went through my mind was, I have unleashed thee. The whole fucking time riding through, it's this constant loop in my mind. I have unleashed thee. Go forth. I have unleashed thee. Go forth. The whole fucking time. And it scared the absolute shit out of me because I was riding with a fucking sword on my bike. And
Well, let's just put it this way. My nickname from being in Provo State Hospital was Little Devil.
Crazy.
I'm not one to normally go and connect dots, but
You
damn
know
it,
what's interesting though? Did you know the name of the canyon out there?
Devil's Slide.
It's Dead Horse Canyon.
Oh yeah, Dead Horse.
Yep.
Holy shit, that just gave me fucking the goose pimples.
I just think that's interesting that that's the passage that you.
Yeah, no, it was one of those. I keep on, to this day, it's never really left me be. And mind you, the whole time riding the motorcycle up and through there and back, yeah, I smoked a little bit of pot, but since I was like 21, I've never done any kind of hard drugs. I've stayed away from it. I swear to God, I've never felt as if I had such purpose as riding up there.
Crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It scared the fuck out of me too.
Yeah, there was a lot of. There was a purpose in me being there, and I know that. I actually had a really crazy experience several months before leaving there. And mind you, I tried to leave there so many times. I actually had gotten sober several times being there because I was so scared at what was going on around me and the evil and stuff. I was like, it has to be the drugs, right? So I sobered up, even though my boyfriend refused to join me in that. And I was hoping that, the things would stop happening. But even a month into sobriety, it was still very ominous and insidious.
That area. All right. Just outside of Dead Horse Canyon, actually just north of Dead Horse Canyon, is a little place called Harmony, or was a little place called Harmony.
Mm-hmm.
New Harmony is about 50 miles north of it. I rode into New Harmony and I stopped, at the only fucking gas station in the entire place. Stopped to get me something to eat, warm up a little bit. And I asked him what the temperature was outside. And the clerk said that it was like 75 degrees outside. There was no reason I should be so cold. Now let this sink in for a second. The whole time going through Harmony into New Harmony, I was remembering the story about Harmony that made it into a ghost town. How many people in the chat have ever seen the movie Open Range?
If you have, that's the story of harmony.
So there's like all of 10 houses out there. And actually stayed in one of them.
Wow.
And
that's either guts or desperation or both.
I don't know, but I wanted out.
Yeah.
It was scary.
That place is evil.
It really, really is. So, but I think there was a purpose in me being there. And at the same time, I think I lost something because I was there. And it was, I don't know what. I don't know how to explain this. And it's going to sound very, one, it's pretty graphic, but so one of the things that was bothering my consciousness is the people that I was staying with. There was a neighbor. I always thought he was an odd man. He had 3 little girls living with him. And it seemed off. Come to find out, his sister had left those girls with him. And he was abusing them. Well, having been homeless in Salt Lake, I actually had made a lot of contacts with resources for runaways. The runaways that run away for a purpose.
Yeah.
And safe harbors for them.
I used to actually volunteer for them.
Okay. Did you work with the K2 church?
No, I volunteered with the Knights of Columbus.
Oh, okay.
I'm a 3rd degree member of the Knights of Columbus, actually.
Cool.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I worked with there in Gallivan Plaza, I had came across a lot of the runaways, that were abused and stuff, and started helping figure out which shelters they could go to safely, because that's a fucked up place to be homeless.
Yeah.
And the shelters there are disgusting.
I know all too well that was part of the job of the Knights, was to go in and clean out the insides while, during the daytime when everybody was out and about.
Yeah.
And to make a hot meal for everybody.
See, and there was one shelter there, right off of 800, actually by South Shore, which at 14 I was working at. That should not have been, and the world is messed up, but anyway, I was on drugs, obviously, still, But I got that little girl and her sisters, and I brought her to the house that I was in and was waiting for one of the people to come from Salt Lake to come pick them up and take them to safety. Well, at this point, and I hate to be graphic, but
Okay. Harsh realities come with a certain amount of graphics.
I thought I was having a very bad period. An hour after the girls got picked up, I woke up on the floor to my housemates freaking out and said that I had passed out and that I was hemorrhaging. And at which point I was taken to Price Hospital. And
Yeah,
miscarried.
Bryce is a strange place.
Yeah,
in
it
its
is.
own self.
Yeah, I was. Well, I think I was probably saving these little girls because the little girl had told me like what her uncle was doing, and but for some reason, like, I don't know, I guess the whole situation, the stress of the situation, I didn't even know that I was pregnant, but I miscarried. And then 3 months later found out again that, and actually found out, and that's when I changed my entire life. But it's crazy. I truly, truly feel that place is probably one of the darkest places. And like I said, even during my sober times, it still felt evil. And
Well, let me put it to you this way. There is so much history of death and hatred in that little valley.
Yep.
That it would be impossible to not call it evil.
Right.
All right. Hey, cuz.
Good morning, cuz. How's life treating you?
It was a shit show up until I got Kay up here.
I'm a shit show. What are you talking about?
Well, hello, Miss Kay.
Hello. How are you doing this morning? Oh, goodness.
I'm enjoying this muggy weather.
Oh. I do not miss the humidity.
I got the southern wool blanket.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I know what you mean by that, cuz.
Cuz I swear it's 90% humidity out there.
Oh. I don't miss Louisiana for that reason.
Weather you wear.
Yep. Walk outside and go like this, and you're coated in sweat.
Mm-hmm. Shit. I know, in Louisiana, I remember, like, getting out of the shower, and it's like, you walk outside, and you're like, fuck, need to shower again.
Yeah.
Plus, do you see how my hair is? Now, imagine humidity.
Don't need to. You may not know this, but I have long hair.
Mm-hmm.
And I have Italian heritage on my mama's side. It kind of, let me put it this way. When I was 17, 18, my hair literally stood up in a full-on fro. It's only gotten a little more straight over the years, and that's through lots and lots and lots of brushing my hair.
Yeah. See, I learned I can't put a brush through my hair really if I want it to not be a fro. I have to finger comb my hair. And then once it's dry, there's definitely no putting a brush through it. Like you couldn't put a brush through it.
A fix it for that K. Something I had to learn about in order to be able to actually take care of my hair, because it runs in my family that, you take a brush and you put it through, your hair, and you come back and you got no tines on it.
Mm-hmm.
I started using coconut oil rather than hair conditioner, and just washing my hair with, just the water out of the tap, not even using any kind of soap.
So
just sit there and just let it run through my hair for almost 20 minutes, just letting it.
Yeah, shampoos with sulfates will, don't work very well.
They dry out your hair.
Yeah, so apple cider vinegar is what I usually will do, like a cleanse on my hair.
I don't even put vinegar in my hair. What I'll do is, if I really desperately need it, I'll use a cup, one of them little top cups of mouthwash.
Oh yeah.
Regular old Listerine, and I'll wash my hair in that, and then I'll rinse it out thoroughly and use coconut oil, probably about like 2, maybe 3 tablespoons into my hair, let it sit for a second, and then I rinse that out.
So I was using coconut oil. Can I tell you one better? Avocado oil is good. And what I use now is Moroccan argan oil. And I very, very small amount goes a long way, and it's not heavy like the coconut oil, leaving like the residue and the greasy feeling that coconut oil does. Because I love coconut oil, but it weighed my hair down, and it always felt greasy. But it was so good for my hair. Like I still use it every once in a while. But the argan oil, that is the only product I use in my hair. So fun fact, I used to bleach my hair all the time before I would dye it, because during the winter I dye my hair MAGA red. And I used to bleach it before I did that. My husband got angry with me one day because I said thank you to a man holding a door for me. And when he mixed the developer for the bleach, because I had the professional actual chemicals, he purposely mixed it to burn my scalp. Well, it actually burnt my hair off. And it took a long time to grow back. And then
chemical burns will do that.
Yeah. And then the stress of knowing I had cancer. My hair was actually really, really huge and healthy, like 3 times bigger than this. Like this is maybe half of what my hair used to be. Probably more like 25%. It was falling out from the stress. But I also used to use a lot of gel and mousse and all this crap to try to style it. Now I just very rarely will I use like shampoo. And if I do, it's a sulfate free, paraben free. And then I use, I do use conditioner, sulfate, paraben free. And then deep conditioner or leave-in conditioner. And then I just use that Moroccan argan oil, a couple drops, and I style my hair with the argan oil. And that's all I do now. And it's getting back to healthy.
I don't have the heavyweight feeling. Of course, I'm, my mom's Italian. I'm used to greasy hair. It's just a normal thing for my family. But I don't normally have a whole problem with the, being heavy because more than just, having greasy hair as a normal. Yes, I use a tablespoonful of freaking coconut oil. I mean, I'd take my hand and I'd scoop out a bunch of coconut oil out of the thing. Well, I rinse it out to the point where only the coconut oil that will actually cling to the roots of the hair is still there. And then I'll let it dry and then comb it through.
Gotcha.
So, and I really do. I hear you on the argan oil. I've heard some good things about argan oil. I've also heard, well, I won't say heard. I learned how it's made. As good as it is for your hair, you'll never get me to comb shit through my hair.
Shit?
Oh, you didn't know? Okay. Argan is the it is olive pits that have been digested by goats, shat out, and then ground up to get the oil out of it.
Interesting. It smells amazing. That's the best smell I've ever smelled too. That's fucked up.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ruin it for you. It's just
well, it's okay. I mean, what is mascara made out of, right? I use a lot of mascara. Bat shit?
3 different things: bat shit, squid ink, and boot polish wax.
Yep. I put that shit on my eyeballs every day, so I think the goat shit is the least of my worries.
Well, yeah, I mean, heaven forbid they don't process the bat shit first. You end up with freaking hentavirus or rabies or something.
Oh, corona? Oh, I'm just kidding.
No, that's nothing.
Oh, right.
If you've ever had rodent hentavirus, coronavirus is like, it's a sneeze and a cough and what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
I've had rodent hentavirus before.
Oh, man.
That shit will fuck you up. And I don't care how badass you think you are or how much of a strong immune system you've got or, how many different vaccines you've had in your life. I don't fucking care.
I think that weakens your immune system, but
you don't walk through rodent hantavirus. You're lucky if you survive.
Ugh. Man.
It's almost as bad as rabies.
Damn. It's crazy.
So I don't play games with that shit. I don't use harsh chemicals, so I literally have to have somebody else to use the fucking harsh chemicals to kill off that shit so that I can even go into a place that's had a rodent infestation.
Oh well.
Yeah, it'll fuck me up again.
Yeah. I try to stick with natural stuff, but I have a what I'm looking for the right word here. I cannot stand having bugs in a home. Okay. So I have exposed myself to a lot of malathion. I actually once sprayed myself in the eye with the concentrate and thought I was going to go blind.
And the fact that you're not blind is astonishing.
I think it's because I have used malathion so much in excessive amounts that my body already had a tolerance to it.
You don't build up a tolerance to malathion.
I don't know.
Sorry, but that's almost as bad as fucking ditrathion, which is also just as fucking toxic.
Yeah, so, and I've gotten it on my skin and stuff before, and I've gotten it felt like I was tripping on acid. Seeing shit, it was not cool. And when I sprayed it on my eyes, I was actually on a live stream when I did it. And everybody was freaking out. They're like, you need to go to the hospital. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to flush it out. And I think I even put baking soda. I don't know why.
That probably saved your life, in all honesty, because malathion, a lot of people don't know about it is that it's an acidic petroleum distillate.
Yeah, that's what I was. I mean, that was.
And putting the baking soda, as much as it fucking burned, and I know it burned because I've gotten baking soda in my eyes before.
Yeah, so the reason why I guess I did it is because I've gotten battery acid in my eyes in the past. I had a fucking piece of shit battery, and we were putting the shit in, and yeah, it was not good. And so when I got the malathion in my eyes, that was like my first thought because it felt similar, the pain, and I was just like looking for any relief. So yeah, I resorted to that, and I'm like, well, at this point, it's going to be helpful or not.
Like I said, that probably saved your life because, like I said, it's a acidic petroleum distillate, and what not a lot of people know about petroleum distillates is that they absorb readily into your body.
Mm-hmm.
And malathion especially, but also many other petroleum distillates can cause your nerve endings to disintegrate.
And maybe that's why, because I never wore gloves or anything, applicating it. And I have done it so often. Maybe that's why the tips of my fingers don't have much feelings.
Yeah, that would be why.
Yep. Well, I have had a great time talking with you, but I really probably should lay down and try to force myself to get a little bit of sleep. It's probably not going to happen, but at
Drink
least
a
let
cup
me
of
know.
coffee.
Yeah.
Believe it or don't, it does.
I
If
do.
you're on that level of you're so tired that you can't sleep, a boost of adrenaline will actually cause you to fall asleep.
Let's just say this: 3 hours of sleep is about the best I ever get. I have night terrors, and so I don't sleep well, and my sleep is actually more draining than rest. But obviously, my brain still needs it. But yeah, 3 hours is like good until usually about once a month. My brain just shuts down, and it will be almost all day. And I'll get, like 12 hours straight. That's usually like when I'm super just burnt from stress. That's when I end up sleeping.
Well, I hope I didn't stress you out, okay?
Oh, no.
Ever.
Not at all. Actually, I've really enjoyed the conversation, and that's probably why I'm going to have a hard time sleeping, because I'm going to be thinking my cogs are turning. So
I don't doubt it. I mean, that's why I don't sleep at night. I don't have night terrors anymore. I sleep with my pistol in my hand, and it helps me to go to sleep. And for some weird ass reason, I can't fall asleep when it's unloaded. It has to be loaded. It's a fucking trip. I never shoot off my head. I never shot it in my sleep, but I can't fall asleep without my pistol in my hand.
So my Derringer, everybody's terrified of it, because it doesn't have a trigger guard on it.
I'd be terrified of that too. Like,
I laugh my ass off, because I tell anybody that is afraid of the fact that my Derringer doesn't have a trigger guard on it, try and shoot that.
Yeah, it takes a bit of a pull.
You are not accidentally shooting that. I have fallen on my ass with it in my pocket. And if any time it should have went off, would have been then.
Yeah.
Didn't. Yeah, I have no fear of it. And I took my sister to shoot it one time, and she quickly lost her fear of it not having a trigger guard as well, because it's got a heavy trigger. So you really, really gotta try. But before I jump off of here, do you mind if I play this last? I think this one's only like 3 minutes.
All right.
It's The Mind. Oh, it's 3 minutes 57 seconds.
I don't mind.
You don't think. You don't think you mind.
No.
I'm just kidding.
You literally cannot astonish me. You can't startle me.
I thought I was being clever, playing on words. All right.
So then let's consider first of all, what is a mind in the grip of vicious circles? Well, One of the most obvious instances that we all know is the phenomenon of worry. The doctor tells you that you have to have an operation. And that has been set up so that automatically everybody worries about it. But since worrying takes away your appetite and your sleep, it's not good for you. But you can't stop worrying, and therefore you get additionally worried that you are worrying. And then, furthermore, because that is quite absurd and you're mad at yourself because you do it, you are worried because you worry because you worry. That is a vicious circle. So now, can you allow your mind to be quiet? Isn't it difficult? Because the mind seems to be like a monkey, jumping up and down and jabbering all the time. Once you've learned to think, you can't stop. And an enormous number of people devote their lives to keeping their minds busy and feel extremely uncomfortable with silence. When you're alone, nobody's saying anything, there's nothing to do. There's this worry, this lack of distraction. I'm left alone with myself. And I want to get away from myself. I'm always wanting to get away from myself. That's why I go to the movies. That's why I read mystery stories. That's why I go after the girls or anything that you do or get drunk or whatever. I don't want to be with myself. I feel queer. So, well, why do you want to run away from yourself? What's so bad about it? Why do you want to forget this? Why do you want to become yourself? Because you are addicted to thoughts. This is a drug, a little dangerous one. Compulsive thinking, going on and on and on and on and on. It's a habit. So there's a difficulty about stopping that activity. And you really have to stop it if you want to be sane. Because if I talk all the time, I don't hear what anyone else has to say. And I'll end up in the situation of having nothing to talk about but my own talking. Or so in exactly the same way, if I think all the time, I won't have anything to think about except thoughts. So in order to have something to think about, there are times when you simply must stop thinking. Well, how do you do that? The first rule is don't try to. Because if you do, you will be like someone trying to make rough water smooth with a flat iron. And all that will do will stir it up. So in the same way as a muddy, turbulent pool quiets itself when left alone, you have to know how to leave your mind alone. It will quiet itself.
Well, there's more to that, but I wish it would have actually played it. He talks about.
I had no idea who Dennis Thomas.
He talks about, and it's actually one of my favorite songs uses this quote from Alan Watts, but he goes into it and he says, a person who thinks all the time has nothing to think about thoughts, nothing to think about but thoughts. And they lose themselves. Oh, crap. Now I got a brain fart. Oh. I'm going to find the damn quote real quick, because now it's going to bug me if I don't. Yeah, this is it right here. A person who thinks all the time has nothing to think about except thoughts, so he loses touch with reality and lives in a world of illusions. By thoughts, I mean specifically chatter in the skull, perpetual and compulsive repetition of words, of reckoning and calculating. I'm not saying that thinking is bad, but like everything else, it is useful in moderation. A good servant, but a bad master. And so-called civilized people have increasingly become crazy and self-destructive because through excessive thinking, they have lost touch with reality. That's to say, we confuse signs with the real world. Most of us would rather have money than tangible wealth, and great occasion is somehow spoiled for us and less photographed. And to read about it the next day in the newspaper is oddly more fun for us than the original event. This is a disaster, for as a result of confusing the real world of nature with mere signs, we are destroying nature. We are so tied up in our minds that we've lost our senses. It's time to wake up. What is reality? Obviously, no one can say because it isn't words, it isn't material. It's just an idea. Reality is, and then it says, I'm not trying to put you down. It's an expression of you as you are. One must live. We need to survive. To go on, we must go on.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's
That's Mr. Jingles.
Hi, Mr. Jingles. Oh my goodness. He's so cute.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well, I'm probably gonna leave you guys playing and listen and hopefully try to catch some sleep.
Well, today, a trick that my dad taught me when I was little because I had the worst problem getting to sleep.
Mhm.
Lay down on your right side. Then, when you feel like you just can't sit still, turn over onto your left side and close your eyes and count to 50. By the time you make it to 30, you're going to be so exhausted you're going to stop counting.
I have heard laying on your left side is helpful to sleeping, but it's interesting using the opposite beforehand.
Yeah, you start on your right side because
Yeah.
what happens is that's the side where your body wakes up.
Right.
If you wake yourself up slightly before going to bed, or before going to sleep anyways, it actually causes your brain waves to smooth out.
Interesting.
You'll end up in what's called a beta alpha wave.
I'll put that in back. I never get notifications for anybody's channels. So I put that in the private chat. When you go live, let me know when you go live.
I will stick that into my cell phone. I will
And
send you a text.
I do have somebody I'm going to be interviewing, and anybody who is familiar with targeted individuals and especially through electronic means, I would greatly appreciate any insight because I'm having a hard time trying to figure out how to approach this interview. The person is very weary that they're going to be considered crazy and clowned on, and I want it to be a good experience and for them to be able to walk away like they got what they wanted to say. And at the same time, I want people to, I know a lot of people do think it's crazy, which is why I am going to be prefacing it with facts that electronic frequency warfare is very much so a real thing. Implanting voices and stuff like that is admitted by our own military. And people need to take that into consideration before judging somebody, such as the fellow that I'm going to be interviewing, because I understand that it does seem crazy or whatever to a lot of people, but it is very much so real to him. And the purpose of these attacks, when they do happen to people, whether it is happening to him or not, they choose very wisely who they do attack, because nobody will believe them. And it does cause one to go mad. So I don't know, I'm trying to decide if I want to do a live interview, and ultimately I'm going to leave it up to him. But I'm just trying to get the best approach for it, that he doesn't feel mocked by people.
The best approach is to do it Shotgun Sally style and do it as just a regular video, and then
because people are going to comment regardless.
People are dogs.
Yes,
and that's just a reality. Okay.
Shit.
I actually heard it once.
That's insulting to dogs.
No, I heard it once the best way, and that is people. People are monsters.
Yeah.
And so the only way that you can really protect them from it is to do it as a regular video and delete any comments that are derogatory. And I know it sounds really fucked up because it's not what we do.
I thought about that, and I feel like I want to also give him the opportunity to take anything that is questioned and give him the opportunity to address. I don't know. I went back and forth about this, trying to figure it out how to do it and make him comfortable.
If he's willing to do an interview about something that's a subject like this, then I guarantee you he's already in a raw state.
He's he's in a bad way, and I am concerned. But he has also made this very public on his own. But he's been chastised for it, and
of course,
I don't want him to feel like I am in any way facilitating, a way for people to do that to him. That's not what I want at all. I very much so believe that he's a targeted individual. I don't necessarily agree with a lot of his views. But I also don't like discount anything. And you might actually, you said that you're of Italian heritage. He is convinced that his Italian heritage is why he is targeted. And I don't know anything about Italian heritage, so
I'll tell you why I'm convinced that I've been targeted. My great-granddad was a triple war hero. Or no, my granddad was a triple war hero. Sorry. World War II, the Korean War, and the Vietnam War.
Let me read you an excerpt real quick of just for an idea of what I'm dealing with here. He's been even like hostile towards me in the fact that he's frustrated. I could tell he's frustrated. And I take a long time to reply to people. And I feel like maybe that has caused a little bit of his animosity, but he's still talking. And
Okay, so Kay, instead of telling us about it here, I want you to keep that all together as part of the actual interview, okay? Not because I don't want to hear it, but because it'll mean more.
Right.
Okay. Yeah, for certain, when you're in that kind of a fragile mental state, you need to know that the person who you're talking to is actually backing you. I've been down this road. I know how it ends if it's not handled correctly.
Yeah.
It can get really messy really fast.
Yeah. Same.
So, yeah, keep it all as part of the interview. What I will say is that.
Well, can I send you this screenshots personally? Because I'm kind of curious, like.
Yeah,
maybe somebody of the same heritage take on it.
Native American and Italian.
Okay.
And Scottish, Welsh, Dutch, Irish, German.
See, I'm Welsh and Polish.
I'm
not yelling, I'm Polish.
Didn't you know a pole lock is nothing but a lock on a pole? I'm joking. It's just a joke. Please don't take it the wrong way.
Dude, that there is seriously, I don't think anything offends me anymore. You know what offends me? When I went and visited with Zach, somebody said that I was using him for, I don't know, I guess attention or something. And that had my blood boiling. Other than that, there's really not a whole lot that offends me. When people attack Zach, though, I get pissed.
I know it is, honestly.
And I would never use him. That's what made me so mad. Like, when this person said that, I was like, you have to be fucking kidding me. Like, no.
Zach reminds me so much of my cousin Bradley. He had severe Down syndrome and cerebral palsy as well, and muscular dystrophy and atrophy.
Wow.
he was probably one of the most brilliant young men that I've ever met.
See, and that's how I feel about Zach. Like, Zach is fucking genius.
Yeah.
And, like, anybody that has, you know, any kind of interaction with him can see that very quickly. And it pisses me off when, like, there was somebody that had said a couple of things and I lost it. And
Please don't lose it on me when I say this, but of all the people in the world that are out there that could possibly harm me, I'm more intimidated by Zach. And yeah, that's coming from somebody who just does not fear a fucking thing.
I think that Zach is a very intellectual person, and I think people underestimate like him. I think he will do very well in whatever he puts his mind to. I have no doubt.
Well, let me put it this way.
He's got a good heart.
That saying right at the bottom of my yeah, if you believe it, you can achieve it. That's something I live by. So when I say that out of everybody that I've ever met, Zach is one of those people that intimidates me, I want you to understand. I have a couple of friends who are super techies, hackers, whatever you want to call them. They are on the level of, if you go after them, you'll regret it for the rest of your life.
Right.
I have never been wrong with my instincts. Well, I won't say that. I've seldom been wrong with my instincts. My instincts state that Zach would make them look like little children playing with a damn calculator.
And he's expanding his knowledge every day.
Yeah. So there's a reason why I'm intimidated by Zach. And it's not because, like I said, it's not because I think he could ever, beat the shit out of me or whatever. No. It's because he could literally make the rest of my life a living hell.
But he wouldn't.
I won't make that assumption.
Yeah. He's so smart he could be an evil genius, but thank God he's just got a good heart, so
Yeah. And for one, that's one definite reason why I go at that with complete abandon. I seen what happened the other day, and I lost it all over that dude. Doxed him, fucking blew his channel out of the fucking water. I went after everybody in that channel, and I let loose on them.
Yeah.
That's something I haven't done in years. Mind you,
Oh.
I really don't do that sort of crap.
Yeah, that's one person you can't attack around me because I will. I try to think of myself as I would defend anybody, but for the life of me, I can't understand why somebody could be so shitty as to attack such a good person. And I will fucking come for your blood if you freaking do anything to Zach. So
all I gotta say, honey, is get in line.
exactly. Zach's got a hell of a fucking crowd behind him.
There's
And he doesn't
Moose.
need us. That's the worst part. We all are ready to jump, and he's like, he can defend himself, but I won't let him.
He does not need to. In my opinion, all I got to do is make a simple phone call to my Uncle Russell. And everybody get the fuck out of the way, because that's the Marine that was the father of my cousin Bradley. And, you know, if Bradley were here, him and Zach would probably be best buds because they've got minds that work the same way. I really do kind of miss him a lot. But I know that all I'd have to do is just say, Uncle Russell, this is what's going on, and everybody get the fuck out of the way because this guy is going to go fucking ballistic. Morning, Mutt.
Mutt.
But yeah, like I was saying, my Uncle Russell is the kind of guy that they don't even call the MPs. They call Mark I fucking nuclear bomb to try and get rid of his ass.
That's funny. Oh. Oh, man.
Yeah, he's a one-man fucking army. That's why I'd reserve that one for if, the world has gone to shit. That's the man I go to.
Oh, man.
There's a reason why I fear nothing. Because I've got family members who are gods on the battlefield. Let me put it this way. My granddad, 3-time fucking war veteran, was on the Big E when they hit the Guadalcanal, was in Korea during the big push, built the installation, actually was on the original team that built the installation in Antarctica.
Oh, wow.
And built this Navy SEAL barracks on Dong Island in Da Nang province in Vietnam.
Wow.
He manned a 50 caliber anti-aircraft gun for 4.5 hours during the Tet Offensive. So, yeah. My family comes from a fucking long, long line of warriors. And when I say gods on the battlefield, I mean, it's best to be behind these guys, not in front of.
Right. I probably will be doing an open panel at some point today whenever I get my act together. And I don't know if you know what I do with my channels, but I get banned a lot anyway, so I don't follow YouTube's bullshit. So if you have anything that you'd like to share that can't usually be shared on other streams, it's open to anybody. I let everybody come on and show what they can't show anywhere else. My channel is the bannable channel. So I got a warning for my stream 2 nights ago, and that was my first warning for this channel. So we're gonna go ahead and get the first strike at some point today, and I try to make it worth it and get enough people and information out that people don't otherwise see on YouTube. So whether it's documents, videos, or statements, everybody's welcome to come and share. And I just put the link in the chat. Well, I'm gonna go lay on my right side for a bit, and then my left. Try that out. But it's been great talking with you, and thanks for sharing. I know it's like you shared a lot of personal information today, and I know a lot of people wouldn't usually feel comfortable having those conversations, and I appreciate you sharing that with me, because it's something not only that piques my interest, but I think a lot of people should be more aware of how they label these illnesses, characteristics.
It's not an illness.
No, it's a characteristic. It's life. It's what makes us human.
Well, anyways, since you're getting off of here, I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm kind of having a little bit of the after coffee dizzy spell.
Ooh.
I'm gonna start slurring my words really quick here, and apologize if I'm incoherent.
Oh, you're fine.
I am about to nosedive the freaking carpet here in a second.
All right. Well, better end your broadcast and get some rest.
I'll try to come by later.
Okay.
No guarantees, because when I pass out, it's like the once a month or once a year kind of pass out that you
I
have.
feel ya.
I go for about 4.5 to 12 hours, depending on the way the day was before. And yesterday was a fucking shit show.
Gotcha.
So I probably will be out for several hours.
Okay. Well, I likely won't have my shit together until late this evening anyway. So, yeah, but come by if you are awake. If not, rest well, my friend.
As I said before, anybody I bring up on panel, always welcome to come back. I'll always bring you up. Just remember to respect the 3 rules. Simple as the fucking 3 seashells. Okay?
Gotcha.
Literally. No bullying. No porn. And
Shucks. No, I'm just kidding.
No censorship was the actual other rule.
Hell yeah.
Nope. Yeah.
That's what I'm all about.
Those are the 3. It's like you'll actually find that I've had several strikes. Well, not strikes, warnings.
Yeah.
Because they can't actually strike my channel. I'm not monetized, and I will never monetize this channel.
I was never monetized either, with even the 52,000 subscriber channel. Never monetized. I refuse to monetize.
Yeah. I'm on Social Security. It would be illegal for them to monetize my channel without my consent. And the fact of the matter is that I won't consent to it, because the Social Security is about the only thing that has kept me going lately. So I'm not going to jeopardize it. And if they jeopardize it, then the weight of the United States government comes after them. So, yeah. I can probably get fucking warnings out the ass, but they can't actually strike me, because 1, I'll never overstep the 3 rules that are literally what will get you thrown in jail in the United States. And I don't allow anybody else to. So, right. I mean, bullies is my own personal rule. I don't allow people to bully around me. But, the fact of the matter is censorship is illegal in the United States. Pornography is illegal on this channel, on YouTube itself, because children may at some time see these broadcasts, which means that if you jeopardize the ability for people to do this here, then you're done. It's that simple. I can't tolerate it. Not even once. I have to delete the whole damn stream. People lose out on all that information.
Yeah.
And on top of that, they've also jeopardized my life. They've literally made it so that I might end up going to prison over some fucking bullshit. So I do not tolerate it at all. Everybody who's a mod here knows that. They do not tolerate people throwing links up that are pornographic in any nature. And, the other one, right. Bullying,
Get your butt to bed.
porn, censorship. Yes, I'm tired. Everybody have a nice night. Have a nice day. And I will see you later. Whether it's on K's stream or Dangerous stream or on Pete's stream, which have you. I don't know at this point, but I will see you there.
See you later, guys. God bless.
Bye.